Let's adjust the audio settings a bit.
We got these frosted cranberry ales at the New Hope Winery in Mannheim, where they have the Renaissance Stairs, and it's really good.
Ooh.
It's a cider.
Ooh. Sounds yummy.
I normally hate ciders and ales, but this is good.
One of my favorite ciders is Longbow cider. Because it's generic and cheap, but it doesn't have too much of an alcohol taste to it, but also not too much of like an apple cider taste to it.
Stella has a really good cider. That cider that's spelled R-E. It is sweet. It's like drinking apple juice, except for it just takes like a hint of like that you're gonna get into trouble if you drink too many.
Also, your phone's still on for the Zoom.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that I didn't overload you guys.
Yeah.
With the audio, so I'm gonna switch that over.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Flying rock gnome sorcerer. This is fucking meta. There's two Brians.
Oh god.
This is chaotic.
This is Zinc. This is how he rolls.
It's a doppelganger.
Mirror image.
Oh my god. Wow. Better.
Okay.
You got some headphones, Brian?
I do have headphones.
Okay, because I just noticed that there's a little bit of an echo for a moment.
Is it gone or is it still there?
It's gone now, but
One now.
it was like
Okay.
At first there was an echo.
Yeah, it was the transfer.
Yeah. Oh, guys, good news. I hit 50K on TikTok today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I actually checked the actual numbers. I'm at like 50,002 followers. So I am officially over 50K.
Wow.
Hello, White Viper. Hello, Royal Deaf Panda. God damn it, Kitsune. Kitsune, thank you for resubscribing. And they say, toss a sub to your Twitcher. Oh, Valley of Lurkers. Oh, Valley of Lurkers. And thank you for the 200 bits.
Actually.
Toss a coin to your Witcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty.
I'm jumping in the chat room.
Yeah. That's definitely a cosplay of mine I'm gonna do down the road. I'm gonna do with some Witcher cosplays. Yennefer is first on my list.
I keep meaning to do it, and I haven't done it yet. Taking my Rey cosplay onto TikTok.
Ooh.
I created one back when the first of the new Star Wars movies came out.
Ooh. Also, guys, my arm finally healed up. It's just bruised now. I don't have to wear bandages anymore. It's just really bruised to shit, and it hurts to touch.
Yeah.
It's gonna take about a month for it to stop bruising. I know that.
That's less fun.
Henry Cavill posted today they are starting pre-production for season 2 of Witcher stuff. I guess so. He said expect tons of cardio vids.
That's dangerous.
That's a trap.
It's a trap.
That's trap. Roll to disarm trap. I rolled an 18. Bethany's face.
Sorry.
No, I imagine that you have the same face when you have your masculine days as well. It's just, Bethany, you better be like, Henry Cavill. Ah. Doesn't matter what day you're on, when you say Henry Cavill, you're just like, oh.
I mean, yeah, though.
Honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I feel like for everybody, there's at least a few celebrities that it's just, no matter what, it's just like, hi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the actor for Yakasir. Dandelion. I call him Dandelion.
The Witcher itself yet, but I've been told that the guy who does the bard is very good at his job. He's
very, very good. For a moment, I almost thought he was the actor who played Ramsay Bolton from Game of Thrones, just because an expression he made at one time looked like Ramsay's. I'm like, that's not the same guy, is he? It's not.
Have you seen it's called Misfits, I think.
Misfits.
I know.
I might have heard of it.
I saw gift sets when I was still on Tumblr.
I think that was it.
Kitsune's calling me out, and now Paige will be refreshing his Instagram daily just in case something goes up.
Refresh.
And for what it's worth, I just realized today the girl from BBC's Golden Compass is the same girl in Logan. Yeah, I think I noticed that too. That's still something I need to watch, is his Dark Materials, because I heard it's a revamped version of the Golden Compass, and I heard it's really good, and it has Lin-Manuel Miranda in it.
Yes, it's on my list of things to watch.
Yeah, I still have HBO, so I need to watch it.
Anyway, the guy who plays Ramsay played a character in Misfits.
Oh.
Is a fantastic a series.
Yeah. And he's a fantastic actor, too. He made me despise Ramsay Bolton.
Well, yeah. And
I mean, I don't feel like that was very hard given the character.
Yeah. What's funny is the actors who played Ramsay and Theon are actually best friends in real life.
Oh.
If you haven't seen Misfits, you need to watch it. It's a whole bunch of juvenile delinquents who they're hit by a massive storm over London and receive superpowers, but they're a bunch of juvenile delinquents, so you can imagine it does not go well. Like the guy who Ramsay played, he played a guy named Simon who is shy and, awkward and no one knows what to do with him, and he gets the power of invisibility. There's a chick who gets the power of mind reading. She fights everyone, and now she can read their thoughts. It's a really, really good show.
That's just irony. He goes from playing a character who's really shy and, reserved to Ramsay fucking Bolton on Game of Thrones.
He was shy and awkward. Simon has an awesome, character development, too.
Yeah.
I won't get into it too much because the show is amazing. You really should watch it. It's on Hulu.
All right.
But yeah, it's one of my favorite shows.
Speaking of shows, welcome everybody to Kingdom Chronicles. I am the host of the Twitch. Turn to page 394. Here with Aki Obsession, Bethany and Might, Isosceles, and Brian. We are currently waiting for Bridget to pop in on the call. We notified her that we were going up, right?
Yeah, she was part of the group.
Yeah. Has she seen the message though? She has not yet. Okay.
How do I stream your thing on my Twitch page, which I have?
Oh, you can host it.
Okay. So
what you go to your channel, to the chat box next to it, /host, turn to page 394, and it'll start hosting the channel. Dom just started hosting the channel now. Thank you, Dom.
There we go.
She hasn't been on in a while, actually. Oh, no, wait. She saw the meeting.
Okay.
Code that one up.
Okay. Alright, I can just get into some quick announcements. Like we said earlier this week, unfortunately we will not be streaming Out of the Abyss on Monday because Bridget's going to be out of town. In fact, the campaign itself has been postponed indefinitely until scheduling can be talked over again. Once we get some more information on Dom about rescheduling, we'll let y'all know when we're going to start streaming again. However, next Tuesday is going to be the session 0 of the Tuesday side of Brian's 2020 campaign. I will be streaming that. Brian, you're going to try to stream that on your channel too, right?
Yes, I'm going to attempt to.
Okay, so if you guys have a choice of whose channel to watch, both Brian and I will be streaming it. And then next Wednesday is going to be D&D Talks once more. Won't be as not safe for work and chaotic as it was this week. We're actually going to get shit done, I promise. So that's it for my that's it for my announcements. If you guys have any announcements that you want to pop out real quick while we wait for Bridget.
My announcements is always the same. Check out society6.com/AkiObsession to see the different things that I have up on that. I'm actually going to be going to a local well-known gardens in my area within the next week to get more photos, to have more options available.
Yay! It's awesome. Speaking of shops, I do have my Turn to Page 394 Teespring shop that you could click down below on the Twitch channel. I have some t-shirts and mugs that I sell. Once I can actually stay focused, I will probably be opening up a Gem Kingdom shop. I'm gonna work on... Oh, I saw Sarah's face pop up to that. Gonna try to work on...
I'm gonna be buying all of our own apparel. It's
yes. Gonna work on like an official t-shirt and possibly individual character t-shirts as well. Once I kind of perfect everybody's character design with my own art style. Yeah, Sarah is super excited to have a tank top with Darren's face on it. If not their faces, at least just like a minimalistic like design based on the characters.
No. I need you to make a shirt, preferably a tank top, because that's my life, with Zinc cantering. That's all I need. Just Zinc on a tiny Zinc on a horse, canter. It's all it needs to say.
With like rainbows behind him.
Yeah, it's like Nanya Cat, but it's Zinc.
Canter. That's all I need.
I just gotta make sure I don't get copyrighted on it, but I'll see what I can do. I'm just gonna say, Bethany has me super scared tonight because questions she asked me earlier.
I didn't mean to incite that much nervous energy. I'm just gonna
You
say.
did! Who else did for the last hour just watching the end of last week from our last stream, because that's what I did just to refresh myself of what we're going into.
Yeah.
So
I was also watching last night's episode of Critical Role, so
yeah. From what I saw, we actually have docked at Emerald, correct? Mm-hmm. And we were just now getting questioned by the marshals.
You guys have docked, and you are actually off the boat and have told everything to the marshals, and are now actually in front of the court prospector's manor, which was Shava's manor when she was alive.
Okay, so that's
now is, well, it's still the court prospector's manor, and it has a big necrotic patch that is eaten through the roof.
Yeah.
I wrote, marshals arrive, captain takes the lead, half elf woman, half human, and then a human woman. They get it, they believe us. Apparently a big black spot appeared over the court prospector's manors, 5 feet around, based around the bedroom. Maze staff are all accounted for. They were all out shopping.
Ooh. So we're basically just still in front of the manor right now. We haven't done anything else yet.
Yes.
But we are officially done talking to the marshals.
As far as what happened on the boat, yeah.
Okay.
They can probably give you a little bit of more info with regards to what's happening at the manor.
Okay.
But currently the leading experts in what the fuck is that is y'all.
Okay.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Everybody in the chat right now is talking something about Mark Hamill, and I'm kind of intrigued now.
Mark Hamill?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about the best Jokers.
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Mark Hamill is by far, for animated voice acting, the best Joker.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If we could get him to actually get into a Joker costume and have him in a movie. Mark Hamill should have been the Suicide Squad Joker. He would have made it better. Suicide Squad should have been the dark movie it was advertised as. I'm gonna say
Suicide
it.
Squad. I really did.
I loved it too.
The animated movie, it wasn't actually all that bad.
Mm-hmm.
That version of the Joker wasn't a huge fan of.
No.
And I always consider all of the Jokers like separately because I don't like to compare them.
Yeah.
You're not gonna beat Mark Hamill for voice acting. I mean, he had the right, and I still, when I read my comics, like it's his voice that I hear cackling, and it's terrifying. It's amazing.
Oh yeah.
I would have said Once Upon a Time Heath Ledger, but honestly, as of the latest movie, just the impromptu methods
that Joaquin Phoenix had.
Joaquin Phoenix was just like, he climbed into I can't imagine being on the crew and watching your main actor climb into a fridge. And everyone just looking around like, oh, what do we do? He's in a fridge.
And apparently the scene where he was kicking the trash can, he dislocated his knee in that scene.
Wow. Yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah. People say that method acting fucks you up. It does. Mentally and physically.
It does.
I don't think I could, even with role-playing gets me very emotional. I don't think I could full-on method act like some people do.
Yeah, it's rough.
Those kind of actors are a breed of their own. I keep getting people following me on Instagram because I'm just like, check for the D&D filter on Instagram. They're like, oh, we'll just follow you instead. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no, my Instagram has blown up, and that one video has gotten more views than anything else I've made in forever. I'm like, really? It's a filter. It's me sitting there reading filter. Works so hard on everything else.
Speaking of Instagram, I gotta post to the group Instagram that we're live. Just gonna do quick thumbs up. Take the fucking picture, you whore. There we go. Twatch. I can't spell again. Twitch. Where is Bridget? We can't start without the baby.
The other baby.
I heard luau.
Well, she's now viewed it, so hold on.
So I plugged Flortma into D&D Beyond. Turns out I do get a cantrip.
Ooh!
Yay!
Speaking of that, I need to check and make sure character sheets are up. And if you need me to, Brian, I will send the link again to get you added to the campaign so you'll be on the overlay for Twitch.
Oh, is everyone else on the overlay?
So far, Craw and Darren are the only ones on the overlay.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't the only slacker.
Okay.
I don't know what any of that means.
All right, so on Twitch, I have a special extension overlay for D&D Beyond. And if you scroll over it, it lets the audience see our character sheets in real time.
So as we get attacked and hit, they can see our health dropping.
Yeah.
And they know our total hit points.
Yeah.
So would that be a Twitch extension?
Yeah, it's a Twitch extension. All I need to do is send you guys a link to my campaign to get your character sheet added, and then I do the rest.
Note for any of y'all. Take your backstory out.
Because I will snoop through them and read them.
Reads them.
I don't need about 5,000 TikTok videos about all of my 100 family members.
There's my latest TikTok. What the fuck, Zinc?
Yeah.
What the
It's a
actual
big family.
fuck? What the
When the
heck,
DM knows about
Richard?
my family, then the rest of you will know. Okay, since Bridget's not here, real quick, I made a wish purchase.
Ooh.
I had to impulse. I got the dice kit that has the D24.
Ooh. Oh, that's cool.
Weird.
Ooh, weird.
Bizarre. I love it. It has a D30. So just make sure I don't roll that on accident.
Yeah, that's very similar.
And then a D60. And my next one's going to be the D100 because it's super fucking rad.
Yeah, the D100s are amazing and terrifying all at once.
Yeah, the D60 rolls and it doesn't stop rolling until, like, the laws of physics tap into it. So
Until the second coming.
you have to be careful. Like, if I don't, like, stop it, it'll, like, roll right off the table and then just keep going, like, out the door, down the street,
Like the Chef
like,
Boyardee
hop on a
commercials
bus.
for the can follows you home.
Yeah,
And
essentially.
it's just like that funny, like, Italian music.
Yeah, I didn't even bring it to work today. I just was here when I got here, so. Surprise!
I did do that at one point. I had a package come in the mail, and it was a set of dice. I threw it in my bag and then went off to work and opened it up while I was at work, surrounded by kids.
And you had tiny little shinies.
Miss Sarah, what are those? Can we see them? Next thing I know, I literally bought my entire class a set, or like 10 sets, and I put them in a bucket with a bunch of rolling trays. They actually loved them, and I wasn't allowed to take it with me. They had to keep it there when I left because the kids, like, they sort colors with them, they roll them for numbers, they play games with it. I found dice coloring sheets where you have to roll and then color that number. They're obsessed with the dice.
Oh,
Hey, Bridget!
Hey! Welcome.
Willkommen, Fräulein.
Ja.
Ja.
Wie geht's denn?
Nein!
So yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm addicted to Critical Role now. I'm still on campaign 2.
Yes, welcome to the cult.
I'm in, like, February or March of last year, so.
Oh. So you're
like coming up fast.
You're like at the near the very beginning.
Well, they're in the mountains, and that's all I'm gonna say. Because they're only in the mountains. Like, this is the first time they've been in the mountains. So.
Inside the mountain, because you were just in aware of Yeza.
Yes. Yeah. Without any spoilers. Yeah.
I know where you are.
Yeah.
I know where you are.
We're getting close to
that.
When
you're getting ready, you have support.
What does that mean?
Alright.
We're here for
I'm
you.
uncomfortable.
Bridget says she has something wrong with her audio. She's gonna try to do the call again. She's gonna pop right back in. Willkommen, mein Liebchen. Hi, Mitch. How you doing?
Willkommen, mein Liebchen.
Mein
I think that's how
Liebchen.
you say that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm hosting on my channel, but I don't have any followers, and I don't even think it's working. So, all of my 0 followers, enjoy the stream. I'm still getting set up. So.
By the way, B-dubs, I pulled up D&D Beyond so I can actually have my character sheet in front of me, and there are codes for $150 off the legendary bundle,
or 75 off of the
which I know you.
I was like, I don't want to spend any more money this year.
Well, I know
I have sad news for you.
And I was
it's
like,
dangerous right now.
Bless America. Well, this is almost like the end of Q4 for most companies, so this is where, like, all the good deals come out, like Urban Outfitters, which I absolutely abhor, even though I used to work there, has, like, really good deals on, like, houseware stuff right now. It's like half off sale.
Be the start of Q1 for companies?
No, Q1 is typically in March, I believe.
I guess
So
my
with-
company's just weird because our quarters correspond to like the calendar year.
Yes, yeah. The fiscal year is typically a little bit different for every company, but traditionally, February is when the end of the tax year is for most big corporations and stuff. At least as far as what I've been told.
B-Dubs, Katsune wants you to know that hosting is working on your page. He just checked.
Yay! Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay!
Bridget.
I have viewers.
Bridget.
I don't know if she can hear us yet.
You know, this might be sexual harassment, but she's cute when she's frustrated.
I think she is.
And all of the other time and of the day, but she actually is reminding me of my family, like when they get like.
Yeah, she's trying to figure out what the audio issue is.
Oh, past.
We apologize for the delay, guys. Bridget's having audio issues. We want to make sure that she can hear us and we can hear her.
Yeah.
She has it on her phone now. Hey, baby.
Hey, I don't really know what's going on, but my computer's not allowing audio right now.
Oh no. Are we gonna?
Weird. I'm really sorry.
I would suggest a shutdown and restart then for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for the time being.
All right. You got Wi-Fi and you got a charger?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, at least figure it out for now.
It's not ideal, but for now, while you wait for your computer to respond properly.
Next thing I'm gonna ask, because I'm tech savvy, do you at least have your character sheet on paper?
Nope.
Fuck.
No worries. I kind of know all the stuff that she has.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
I just-
hopefully your computer will at least be rebooted by the time if we have to do any combat.
Yeah, my computer's 2 years old, and we all know how modern technology lasts.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
how it doesn't.
True. So do I just do a shutdown or a general restart?
Do a restart. See if that works first. Oh, Brian's showing off.
So cute.
I forgot I bought something the other day, guys. I'm gonna show it to you.
It's so cute.
I have 5 of these, and it's not enough for every campaign that I'm in or running. So I just need, I think, 1 more or 2 more for the 2020 campaign.
I love my new notebook for your new campaign.
Yeah. Chaotic Stupid.
Chaotic Stupid is not.
An alignment.
Are you sure? Are you sure, though?
I saw this and I was like, yes, there's my new game notebook.
Yeah. I just need to confirm something.
Katsune? Yeah, I feel you. He says chaotic
Reminder?
stupid my gaming style.
This is Zinc, everybody.
This is Zinc.
His full name, if you guys want
So
it.
many. So fucking many.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Gnomes, man. They're
Gnomes.
scary.
Hey guys, you wanna see something?
Yeah.
Hey, question.
Dice stickers.
Can you guys
Yes.
can you use Bluetooth headsets on airplane mode?
No.
Yes,
No.
Yes, you can.
Because you can?
I have. Yeah, you just have to go into
That's
airplane mode
cool.
first.
You just not
And
abide
then
by
turn
the
on
airplane
Bluetooth.
mode thing, though? Is that what that is?
So airplane mode, it cuts off everything, and then Bluetooth is a local, low frequency thing. So you can use it to connect to like your Switch or your headphones. Is that what you're gonna try, or?
Well, I left my headphones at work, and they're the sport ones that like over your ear, because the ones that like are just like the tiny ones don't fit into my ears because I have tiny ears.
Yeah,
Same.
I also have tiny ears.
And so I asked my boyfriend to grab me a pair of headphones. Well, he thought that I meant go buy me a pair of headphones, not just grab one from
Aw.
his home. So he's at the
Oh,
store right
sweet.
now. And he's like, they only have Bluetooth, and I'm like, that doesn't work with airplane mode. And he goes, yes, it does. And I'm like,
Yeah, I've actually used it on my most recent flight to to Disneyland, so I can confirm it does work.
Yes, you can. My phone is on airplane mode and my watch is still connected.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, can confirm.
Can confirm.
I just
haven't seen the
put the
new season,
D6 and the D4 on my phone case.
Oh my god.
And they're called the D Rogue and the D Paladin.
Well, they're the damage dice.
Yeah.
Wait.
And I have the other ones on my notebook of shenanigans. I'm gonna try and take notes tonight.
Get on my level.
I am trying. Oh, I do have one small doodle of Adrian that I did.
That's my Out of the Abyss notebook. This one is almost completely notes, except for one sketch of a sign. My Out of the Abyss notebook is like all sketches of the stupid shit we've done.
That's honestly adorable, though.
I love
There's
it.
no actual notes, it's just drawings.
Alright.
So,
Everybody good to go?
are we?
I believe so.
I think so.
Cool. Okay. Cool.
Ah! Get your screams out. Ah!
The hell?
It's a mandatory thing I do before work every day. I let out a scream.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Victory screech!
I'm doing no scales for the recap.
All right, God. Okay. So,
Paige or Sarah.
Paige gets it, not me.
No! Shit.
Get it.
Technically, Sarah was the last one.
Sarah, sorry.
I
You have all
realized
the
my
notes anyway.
microphone was muted because a fan had made a congratulations video for me to see, so I was trying to watch it. I'll watch it later. Tall Coffee Cause, thank you for sending me that congratulations video for my TikTok. I'll watch it later, hun.
Yeah.
All
Which,
right.
by the way, how y'all people get people to do fan art? Do you have to like ask people? Because no one has done any fan art, and I just really want to see me as a bulked out Vegeta.
Bitch, I did
yes.
a picture
I think
of
all of us
Sutha.
wanna see
Am I
that.
nothing to you?
You are
I
everything to
did
me,
2
woman.
pictures of Sutha. Am I a joke to you?
No, but here's the thing. That's of a character from a D&D campaign. I meant me. You are everything to me, Paige. Marry me.
Okay,
Aw.
I have a ring right here.
I got you, honey.
Okay, hold on. Do you have like a jeweler or like a vault that you just keep pulling out these crowns and these rings?
Actually, I made this one.
Cool.
Oh, honey, I got you an actual diamond. Hold up.
Ooh. Oh, and I forgot, I have a circlet over here that I made as well. Let me
Well, this
try
is
to...
all real, so.
I gotta figure out how to get it over...
In
Because
this edition of ADHD D&D.
ADHD D&D.
D&D, yes.
I win, Paige.
Oh, damn, okay.
Marry me?
Yes, of course. I'm trying to get my damn circlet
Heirloom.
off.
I can't give it away easily. If we divorce, I get it.
Fuck. Okay. There goes my insurance plan.
No tossing it into lakes and rivers like the dumb girls on TikTok.
Looks like I'm going for a
What
swim.
No, like all these women are like tossing their engagement rings into the ocean, and I'm like, bitch, pawn that shit.
Yeah,
I don't mind
the ocean
that.
doesn't need any more jewelry. It's got
Yeah.
enough.
Really get a metal detector and go to the ocean and grab that shit. And
The
never
only
refund you.
woman who's justified in doing that is Rose Dawson.
Not even that.
Oh, I forgot. I made this circlet too. That's cute.
Pretty.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
If it could fit on Craw's big ass wig, I might try to wear it, but it might not. I mildly regret giving her such curly hair. I just feel like saying, nah, she straightened that shit and just have her have a straight pink wig. But honestly, the curls are her style.
They really are, though. So, Sarah, you lost the nose ghost, so you have to give
Damn
the
it.
recap.
This is what happens when I'm trying to send a message to somebody. Fine.
Okay, now we are actually starting, everybody.
All right. Last time, we ended up trying to figure out what happened to it's in here because I'm fucking meticulous. Zhao Ming. He was unconscious, or we thought he was unconscious. He was dead. Had to find a way out of the room because we heard noises in the hallway. Our beloved gnome decided to tuck the dead body into bed. And our barbarian decided we should act freaked out and run into the hallway, where we ended up going to explain everything to the captain, who seemed to understand our side, believed us. We ended up in a quarantine in our quarters where a couple of the guards that belonged specifically to the court prospector, who we already had suspected, at least her lover, of setting us up. We disagreed with that idea of going to see this prospector. A fight broke out where we called for help to get the actual guards of the ship to come running. We did kill one of them. It's fine.
Sometimes you gotta break a few eggs.
Still managed to talk our way out of it. Ended up going to confront Shava, who, after some time, we were able to pinpoint her lying tells, where she and Naria, that's her name, ended up committing suicide. The captain is now freaking out that his life is over, his reputation is done. And we arrive, we talk to the local guards at Emerald, whose mentality is, sure, fine, we believe you. Here's a problem that we found. And then we are taken to the prospector's home, where there is a necrotic blight spot directly on the roof, aligned basically where the bedroom is.
It has eaten through the roof. There is now a hole in the roof.
And that is where we left off.
'Tis indeed.
And we leveled up.
Yeah! We're all level 5s now.
Oh yes, and you all did level up, so you're all level 5.
And Kra multi-classed into rogue. She gonna be
I decided I'm not multi-classing till level 7.
Yeah.
Oh, and Kitsune adds in our chat room, all the Spanish soap opera levels of twists came last week.
It was amazing. Yes.
It's not.
It was a Spanish soap opera. It literally was Telemundo.
Not inaccurate.
I like drama.
Everybody.
My favorite was Flortma's reaction. Are you Flortma? Yes, I am. What happened?
What did they do? just straight up, yeah, what? What did they do? Where are they?
And
what did they
the
fucking
first person he asked, what did you do? The rogue.
What did you do?
Nothing, by the way.
This time.
This time.
Nothing. Except steal
All right.
some plants.
So,
And a certain
Which
ranger's
was-
heart.
The murder weapon.
The murder weapon.
I didn't know that when I stole it.
It's like Clawhauser
Also was the
from
murder weapon.
It's like Clawhauser from Zootopia. The murder weapon.
Come on, lunch.
Let's start. I'm excited.
all right. So,
I'm anxious.
So, like Sarah mentioned, you guys are standing outside of the court prospector's manor. You know, the late
I'm gonna
Shava.
exit. Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see if the audio works there first.
Okay. Ooh, I am white.
I think
So
the
we're all-
audio on your phone is still going off instead. Try saying something.
Hello.
Oh,
Okay,
it's doubling.
Yeah.
Ah! Least favorite part of switching.
Least favorite.
Both in audio and in real life. Yeah, make sure the mic and the audio are muted.
Okay. Stop. Dude.
Ah!
Leave. I said leave.
Uncomfortable.
Leave meeting.
There we go.
I was this close to just removing that one for you. Man, that was bad.
I'm sorry.
I
That's okay.
My auditory overload feels personally attacked right now.
We all feel attacked.
Apologies
Leo's
to
giving me the
everyone
stink eye.
who had to hear that.
Hmm.
Technology is not our friend tonight.
No,
It really is
technology is never our friend when we stream. And
No.
that is a bean.
Mini bean.
No?
Don't forget to switch your name back to Sutha, because right now the name is for
Smash,
Leo.
Yeah.
Spoilers for my campaign, which starts tomorrow.
For the
Which-
Saturday
Tuesday.
side.
I can be there for it tomorrow. I can't be on it all night because I do have to, do flight stuff on Sunday.
Yeah, like packing and
Yeah.
getting ready to
I'm already
leave us for a week.
let me tell you, I'm fretting this trip because we're supposed to be getting a snowstorm tomorrow and Sunday.
Mhm.
I already don't like planes as is. So I'm like multi-freaking out right now.
Yeah. My friend is a flight attendant and he's based in Chicago, and planes are pretty good at dealing with snow. So
I know. I have a queasy stomach. So like just a minimal amount of turbulence. Claws.
yeah. I have to fly with Dramamine, otherwise I'm a hot mess.
If you forget your Dramamine, there's you can squeeze your wrists, both of them at the same time, and it helps.
That hurts. What do you mean it helps?
Don't squeeze them too hard, but there's 2 pressure points that you can hit on your wrists that help reduce nausea. That's why the anti-nausea bands work, because
It's not nausea, it's that feeling that you're going to die.
Anxiety.
then Dramamine won't help you. You want Valium?
Anxiety.
Relaxer is what I need.
What you need is some chloroform.
What I need is to not ever leave the ground.
Well, we're on the ground right now in game, so let's stay there.
Speaking of,
Zinc, no. Let's
Zinc
get
has
back.
some new spells.
So, you guys are outside of the late Court Prospector's Manor, and it does indeed have a roughly 5-foot diameter necrotic patch that has eaten through the roof and is opening up onto the bedroom below, at least from what you've heard from the townspeople. Nobody has gone past the hedgerows that are outlining the property itself. Very, very lush property, by the way, even as far as like court prospector standards goes, because you guys have seen at least a few of the manors so far now. But it looks like, besides the fact that they had a plant with them on the ship, Shava really did like plants, so there's a ton here, and you can actually kind of see the just like the back edge corner of of what looks like a greenhouse actually, in the back, behind the house proper. So they, like the marshals had said previously, no one is allowed inside, so which is why like no one's gone past the hedgerows. There's a couple of marshals at each like corner of the property, who are also standing like as far away from the edge of it as they can without like leaving their posts. They don't look very happy. Everybody looks like varying levels of scared, freaked out, confused, that gamut. And they're all kind of just like, what do we do? What's that? What's happened? What? And the marshals that came to meet you guys are escorting you over so that you can talk to the marshal captain who's actually here, who's been sort of keeping everything in check. It's a gold dragonborn. Yeah. So yeah, guard captain's gold dragonborn. By the name of Ferris, actually.
Forgot my pencils.
I know. Ferris spelled like the old school way to say iron, or not the old school way, Lord, the scientific way to say iron. I can speak today. Booker, don't you fucking dare.
Booker
so,
dare.
I will just say when he says his name to us, Craw does flinch a moment.
So what?
When we meet him and he gives us his name, Craw will flinch.
That's fair. So yeah, so he's like I mentioned, gold dragonborn. He's like 6.5 feet tall. Wearing like a little marshal's badge. Neither of the marshals, and especially not the arrows, have any kind of actual like uniform. The marshals do have badges because they have a bit more of an actual like structure compared to the arrows, but there's like some kind of identification, like papers, or in this case, badge that they use to kind of identify each other. So he's kind of standing there, looking real concerned, and looks from you guys back up and goes, so I have been told that you are the experts in points at the ceiling or the roof. That stuff. Is that right?
Yep.
Yes, we are experts.
We are not experts in gravitational pulls to the center of the earth. Thank you.
Are experts on solving cases.
The most. So yeah, he'll kind of nod a bit. Well, if you'd like, I have the servants that are actually regularly in the home over here. Those are the only people that have been in this house in the past 6 months, if not more. It's the core prospector's house, so no one's here really during the year except the maintenance staff. So if you'd like to go inside, you can. I would rather not send any of my people in if it's not necessary, though. Does anyone need to accompany you?
No, it's okay. But can we? Was anyone in the house when the thing happened?
No, as far as we can tell, there are only 3 servants that are actually part of the maintenance staff, and they're all over there. So they were out getting supplies and a few other things to prepare for the prospector's return. Where is the prospector, by the way? I believe we need to tell her about her home. And the marshal that had escorted you guys kind of goes, sir, and like gesture down, and he like has to bend pretty, because again 6'6", has to bend over pretty far, and it's like, what? Oh,
yeah.
Well then, I see. Okay. And he's definitely grasping for words because this is a very unusual situation. He goes, okay, well then, I'm going to get the complete report of everything that happened on the ship. You have our permission as the special team sent here to speak with the servants and go inside once you're ready. Again, unless you absolutely have to, I would request you not to take any of my people in there because I don't like the look of any of this. And we don't know how to deal with it, so I feel like we'd be more of a liability until we know more. So, I'm going to also go and fetch our mayoral prospector. She hasn't left yet, and I'll bring her back over here so you guys can speak with her as soon as possible. And he kind of just gives y'all a quick little like jaunty salute and turns around like his eyes already kind of like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Poor guy.
Zinc would like to roll Arcana on the entrance to the place, and also just to like see if there's any like traps that are of an arcane nature, and also to see if the black spots are moving or expanding. Just a general.
Okay. Black spot stuff you're not going to be able to do until you actually get closer because you're so
Okay.
you're the house takes up like half a block and this house is in the center of it. So like you can't see any details yet.
Okay.
You can do stuff to the entryway, like the hedgerows and stuff, but you can't do anything really to the house itself because you aren't at it. You're at the edge of the yard.
Is the black spot focused towards the front of the house, towards the back? Is it towards the front or
back of the house? Okay. Bedroom, yeah.
Right. Okay. I'd like to just roll a 21. General perception check because I know that there's the guards, everyone. I want to see if there's like any other crowds that have gathered around wondering what's going on.
Okay, yeah, roll.
Ooh, that's going to be a 22.
Yeah. So yeah, like you've mentioned, the servants are nearby. They're definitely they're looking very, very concerned, very scared and apprehensive just in general, which makes sense. Mm-hmm. The guards the marshal's guards specifically, are also here and kind of looking like they're trying to be stoic and not quite succeeding. You can see a lot more normal townspeople kind of scattered on the other side of the street. None of them have dared like try to get any closer than that. Mostly because of like the marshals and mostly because of what the fuck is that? Other than that, you do notice that kind of sprinkled in among the crowd, because this town or the city does have both the arrows and the marshals. So you do notice a couple of people that are sort of sprinkled through there that seem to have that air of being an arrow, which sounds weird, but like I said, they don't wear a badge or anything. It's just kind of like, you're an arrow, aren't you? And then they'll like flash a permit or whatever they've got that's like, yep, I am. Mm-hmm. Now, XYZ thing I need for whatever. Okay. So yeah. So there are plenty of them sort of scattered about, but they're not coming any closer, and they're more just like, wonder what the hell's going on over there. That's not normal. All right.
Gotcha.
They're not really involved with it, so it's not much that they can do. So yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, what was the result for my Arcana?
What did you roll? Sorry.
21.
21. Okay, and you were checking the hedgerow entrance for
pretty much like anything in like the from us to the house, as far as like, was there anything out of the ordinary or magical?
Okay. So you can see a couple of glowy bits of magic as far as like sorry, this thing's being weird. So you can see some glowy bits of magic from things like what you see is, you're pretty sure is like an alarm spell that activates at night or like when no one's here. You can also see the remnants of some kind of low level but pervasive like growing magic. So there may be like some like a group of druid gardeners that comes through here to kind of help take care of stuff while she's gone. You don't really catch any hints of any magical signatures or remains that are unusual for what's going on. And except for what's on the house, which from here does kind of glow with that necrotic magic signature. That's about the only like actual a negative school of energy that you can see.
Okay, just to clarify, I just did an Arcana check. I didn't cast Detect Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so am I able to tell if the alarm spell is still active?
It looks like currently it's not active because there have been people coming in and out all day, and they haven't reset it since the event.
All right, Zinc's gonna just sort of like start walking up to the house, sort of like, ooh, ooh, like looking at the plants and just being like, these are cool.
Are we just gonna let the little Smurf go ahead?
I'm actually gonna take
no, Smurf.
a few of the flowers, just like break off a few of the flowers, and follow the little gnome.
Okay. So, sorry, Booker's being an absolute dickhead, so let me just crack this door open so it stops.
In the meantime, Flortma, in your ear, you hear, Flortma, guess what?
What? You're flying, aren't you?
I learned a new spell. No, I'm not flying yet. It's a message. I can talk to you whenever we're within 120 feet. And you can respond to this message.
That's convenient.
Yeah. It's handy.
So basically, we get to watch Flortma slowly get really annoyed all of a sudden for no reason. Also,
Yeah.
Flortma just goes,
What you doing?
What are you
can respond to this message.
So, sorry. So you snap off a couple of the flowers. And cool thing that you notice about the flowers, just because you have your insane fucking perception, just your passive. A lot of them you can recognize pretty easily, but there's a good chunk of them that look different. So it looks like they've been hybridized. Like you can see one that kind of looks like if you combine like a lily and a rose. It's a really interesting thing, but it's definitely not natural. So it looks like, you know, Shava was probably doing like some gardening things with that. There's a whole lot of these kinds of ones just around here. So you get some really interesting color combinations, a lot of cool shape deviations and stuff. And it's all just kind of there. Most of them are really, really pretty. Some of them do smell pretty. Some of them like don't have any smell at all. But you know, sometimes flowers just don't. But yeah, so cool thing. I will say I'm surprised you're touching anything with your bare hand.
well, I would have grabbed something that I could recognize.
That's fair. There's a whole bunch of different like roses, tulips, daffodils, stuff like that. There's a bunch of normal ones of those around.
I just pop a few.
Kra just raises a brow a moment as she sees him do this, but then just follows on after Zinc. What's Sutha doing?
Sutha's just like looking around. She's never really been in a big house before.
Kra kind of stays by Sutha's side.
Sutha's just like... I've now decided that this is just Sutha's thing. She does this like all the time.
You're right,
in Sutha's ear, she hears a message from Zinc.
Great.
Hi, Sutha. How you doing?
Are you just burning spell slots right now?
Oh, these are all cantrips.
Oh, okay.
The problem.
Hush, little pink. The voice speaks to me.
No, it's just me.
Oh.
I learned a new spell.
Did you call me pig or pink?
Pink.
She's just like... Okay.
Silence! A voice reckons within my ear.
Freaking Dragon Ball Z Abridged. When when someone is, it's either Kami or Super Kami Guru, and it's just like, hush, little girl. Voice speaks to me? Is it telling you my name is Dende?
Yeah, no, I think it's King Kai speaking to Krillin.
Oh, it is King Kai.
I think so.
Yeah, it's King Kai.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's the
Sure. Whatever you are.
because my name is Dende.
Is it telling you my
Anyway, so so is everybody moving into the actual like house proper?
Yeah, I'm at the end of that line though. I'm hesitant.
Yeah, I'm
actually-
walking beside Sutha.
I'll do another Arcana check once we get up to the house.
Walking beside Sutha and kind of confused why the rogue's deciding to pick roses and daisies.
They're always empty.
And Cross trying so hard not to judge because she's a gym kleptomaniac.
Real these.
Brian was at a 21 or
Yes.
3?
21. No, this would be
cool.
3.
So you can see another version of an alarm spell that's on the door and like around like the windowsills and stuff. It's again not currently active.
Okay.
And you can see a bit more of like the growing spells and stuff like that, but still nothing that that looks out of the ordinary.
Nothing harmful.
As far as you can tell.
Okay.
So yeah, there is a magic mouth spell on the door, which you notice as you guys get like closer to it. It looks like it's positioned like roundabout like where the knocker would be, and like the bell pull for the doorbell. And as you guys get closer to it activates and pops out of turns into like a little mouth in the wood, and you guys hear Shava's voice, because it's her house, going, "Thank you for coming to visit the court prospector, Shava Leodon.
I start grabbing a dagger to stab the thing.
It's basically her away message, letting people know that she's not going to be at home, but they can reach her through like other means at court. This spell will need to be taken down at some point.
I take out a dagger and I slam it into the magic mouth.
I mean, it still continues to talk. It's a spell, but it does. Your blade doesn't dig into the wood with a very satisfying.
Anybody see that?
I saw the cat leave real quick. Oh, look out.
What is he playing with?
He's playing with a little green mouse.
Aww. Zinc is also just gonna stare at you while you're like stabbing the door and say, "Hey, Kra, guess what? I learned a new spell."
So Darren's now watching 3 people get very confused all of a sudden. Red is sinking in.
I inhale sharply as I yank the dagger out, and I just look down at Zinc.
Zuka puts an arm on you. It's the little blue man.
He makes the heart symbol.
And I sheath my dagger back into my quiver.
What was it that Florma was about to say that you were doing?
I don't remember.
Sorry. I know you were going to say something.
I'm following Zinc, ready to grab him in case he gets into trouble.
That's a very good idea.
That's going to be really difficult when I'm 30 feet in the air.
All right.
Can I check the door real quick? That's been stabbed.
Oh, fair. I mean, sorry. Zinc did do an Arcana check on it. There's no magical traps that you can see, and again, since people had been like coming in and out of it today, most likely if there is a trap on the door, it's not active right now.
But it's not locked or anything?
No, it's not.
Okay. I open the door.
That's fair. So yeah, you open the door, and it's very green inside. Very green. There are plants everywhere. And if there aren't actual plants, there are crystal and glass sculptures and paintings and embroidery and other just things about plants. She really likes plants, y'all. And again, a lot more of these are all like exclusively the hybridized versions. Like you can again kind of recognize some of them, but not them as a whole. So lots and lots of hybridizations here, color combinations and colors that you would never have imagined possible on plants, and all kinds of stuff like that. They're all just, in lovely containers, either like spilling down the stairs or over the railing, or stacked in really cute little arrangements in very lovely pots in, whatever styles you can think of. There's like some sitting room stuff kind of also around, like there's little, chaise lounge settee, whatever things in the hallways. If you look down to your left, you can see a door that opens onto what looks like probably a like more formal sitting room. It's got a lot more gilded stuff in there. And you look down to your right, looks like most likely the dining room, as far as you can tell. Ahead of you is one of those like double staircases that like, leads to the upstairs, and past that's most likely like some of the downstairs stuff, like maybe like a pantry, maybe like a study or something like that, kitchen most likely, and things like that. So you got some options. You're guessing from the layout that you've got here, and Zinc, just because like you can still, like with that Arcana check that you made before, you can still kind of be like, yeah, necrotic energy's coming from that way. The bedroom would be upstairs, and to the back left of the building. So where do y'all want to go?
Can I roll a perception check to see if any of those are poisonous flowers?
You can. It would be with disadvantage because everything's combined. So
okay.
It's kind of hard to pinpoint any specific flower that may have been poisonous before or may be poisonous now.
Can I just find the flower? Bless you.
Excuse me. Sorry. I forgot to hit mute first.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Get out of me. Never mind about the poisonous. Can I just find the prettiest flower in the room?
Oh yeah, definitely. Actually, that one has a very position of glory. There's a really small circular skylight, and it's just above this flower. It looks like it's got a like maybe like a mirror kind of thing above it, so that this flower is like always kind of illuminated, because the sun has started to set, but this thing is brilliantly lit from above. And it kind of looks like a blue and purple version of the flower from Rapunzel's from Tangled.
Okay.
Like it has kind of that shimmery effect in it. It's got very brilliant like gem green leaves that are just very crisp and precise. Like if you couldn't tell that it was alive, you would swear it was like a sculpture or something.
This is a plant that would make Crowley just cry of joy.
Probably.
Grow better! I just read that book. That book is so funny.
I get the feeling Neria was a lot like Crowley. Grow better!
Grow better! He was perfect.
Is that the spot that I see?
Oh, he was perfect for that.
Yup.
Like reading the book, you can only picture David Tennant for that.
Yeah, it was perfect. It was 10 out of 10 casting there. It was amazing.
Oh yeah. So Sutha just nonchalantly just looks around the room and spots the pretty flower in the middle and just like beelines.
I attempt to grab.
Are you trying to?
I'm not very strong, so you probably would drag me along. Let's be honest.
I know. I'm just like walking, and I'm like Frankenstein's monster.
I'm just like confused as Sutha is beelining towards this plant, and like Damon's like holding on to her bicep, trying to stop her.
Maybe don't the unknown flower owned by the woman who poisoned herself.
But it's pretty.
Many things are that could easily kill you.
I just look over at Kara. And back to you.
Do I see her do that?
Are you looking at her?
I'm watching both of them confused.
Probably.
Some kind of mischief.
This isn't obviously like well-tread. People have been through here lately, right? Like it's obvious that they've inspected inside.
So it's obvious that this place is taken care of. Like there's no dust anywhere. There's no, like it feels like the air has like it feels the place has been aired out recently. So like they said, there's maintenance staff, but nobody really like lives here. So there's that. But yeah, people have been in and out of here a lot today. No one's been here for like the past like half an hour since the thing appeared in the roof. But before that, there were people moving in and out of here today.
Okay, so like it's not like the marshals or the arrows have come in to the building at all.
No, they have not. They saw what was going on and said, fuck that, and then quarantined the area.
Okay.
Especially because they'd gotten the message that like a special investigative team was coming from Amethyst Halls, which is y'all.
So Zinc. Oh, sorry. You go first.
Now.
So based off of where the damage was from the top of the building, can I figure out downstairs where that would align?
The bedroom that you're fairly certain it was on top of looks like it would be in the second floor back left of the building.
Right. But like is there a downstairs that matches up with it? I want to see if it goes all the way through before I head upstairs.
Well, there might be. You can see that there is a back area to the home. So you can look in the left-ish rooms down there and see if it's come all the way through.
I would like to slowly start doing that and just start looking around.
Okay.
I follow behind quietly. In the meantime, grabby hands, I'm looking for gemstones as I walk through.
Zinc is also going to walk in the direction that Darren is looking for.
For now, I just want to see if she has anything other than plants. But also, yeah, Craw hasn't been able to steal something in 3 days.
Cool. Lortma, what are you up to?
Lortma's gonna check drawers and desks and things to see if there's any clues.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So there's like a general kind of I don't know the fancy term for like a catch-all table where like your mail and stuff would go. And maybe it's got like a few other small things beneath it for like when people come over, like where you put the receiving cards
like
and like the invitations before you take them around. So there's one of those that's there. You can go through it fairly quickly because most people know that a court prospector's like mail should be sent to their court address. But you can still go through like some of the stuff that got left here. There's some business cards, other calling cards and things like that. But nothing that pops out to you that's out of the ordinary. But if you follow the rest of them a little bit further back, the first room that y'all come to on the left when you go like into the hall under the stairs, it looks like it is a study. So there's that. It's got some books and stuff. It's got some bookshelves on the walls, some nice plush leathery chairs, and a pretty large, very well kept desk. That's got a couple of piles of papers and stuff like that.
Going through the desk.
Roll me investigation. And Flortma, if you're helping, then Sarah can have advantage.
Or do you want investigation on that? Because I heard rolling.
I'm assisting you, so you have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Investigation is a +0. Cool.
You're a fucking rogue.
My perception is baller. 11.
Yeah, my investigation's not much better.
I got an 11.
You not have an intelligence bonus?
No, I don't.
Huh. All right then. I don't know. I thought you did. Anyway.
No, I have a wisdom bonus.
I can tell. Okay. So So you guys are going through the desk. It looks like this is her work desk, for lack of a better word. She's a political figure. She probably has like a work desk and a personal desk in her room, that kind of thing. But this looks like it's her work desk, and it's mostly just a lot of different kinds of political correspondence. You can actually see some older letters from Xiao Ming in there for like the specific times when she would have been here instead of at court. So he was, as I said, he was very, very well aware of the schedules of the prospectors in pursuit of his goal in life. But it's mostly just a lot of political stuff down here, and again, nothing that pops out to you as being like out of the ordinary. So you do definitely notice that within her letters, some of these were dated at least. Some of these are actually like a little bit older, like they're close to like 3 or 4 years old at this point. And what's interesting, while you're going through them, you can actually see that at that point, it looked like anything that she was writing in regards to like the Queen's policies and procedures and stuff was really, really positive and supportive. And like a couple of times she was countering against whatever the person she had written to had like said that seemed to have been negative. So it seems like she used to be really, really positive and supportive. And roughly a year or so ago from like the current date in game, that's when it starts changing to that kind of sly, underhanded belittling that she was doing on the ship that y'all heard her say. Now you're seeing it written, and you can kind of see like it's a very abrupt shift, but it definitely happened like roughly a year ago is when she started then being like questioning choices and saying that she's not doing what's best, and she isn't being a proper ruler, and it's so difficult to try and get by, stuff like that. So it's interesting you kind of have a bit more of a timeline for that. But nothing in here points to what caused that shift.
And there's nothing personal.
No, this doesn't have any kind of personal stuff in it at all. It's all specifically work related, as far as you can tell.
When did she meet her girlfriend?
They'd mentioned on the boat that Neria had been her aide for about 5 years at that, up to the death. So,
I guess. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Zinc went to the first floor position underneath where the thing would have been.
Okay, well, this is one of the first rooms where that could have been. There's 2 others, so I'm assuming you're in the study with everybody else?
Is the study where that would have been?
It's roughly there. There's 3 possible rooms because you guys don't know exactly how far back the bedroom was. But it's either this room, the next one, or the next one, because these are the only rooms on the first floor on the left side.
Okay, I'll check. I'll go to the next room.
I'll go with
if
Zinc.
I don't see any.
Okay. So you guys open that one up.
Follow whenever I'm done with my investigation. I'm sure that'll take some time.
Cool. It's a bathroom. So it's very, 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 very pristinely clean, and has no grossness in it from the necrotic patch. So, the last room in the line.
That fancy soap. No, I'm kidding.
I crushed one of the fancy soaps.
Zinc is gonna look at the bathtub and say,
"Shit to sell later. It's fine."
Don't have time.
Sorry, I've been playing Skyrim and I just like take everything and then go to a store, but it's okay.
God heaven. So the last room is a bit further down, and you pop that door open, and it looks like it's a pantry. And if you glance across the hall, you can kind of see the kitchen. There's still like a fire going in the fireplace in there, so it looks like they had been like, probably getting ready to start preparing dinner, like when they had gone to get some ingredients and things and then couldn't come back. So this is a pantry. It's fairly well stocked with like mostly new food. It looks like they're missing some. It's mostly like stuff that preserves and like keeps for a long time. But there's not a lot of like perishables in here, which is you're guessing what they were supposed to be going out to get. And there is no necrotic bleeding, whatever you want to call it, oozing in here from above, if this is like the actual position. So it looks like the stuff went through the roof and into the bedroom, but did not go down to the first floor.
All the way through. Okay. Zinc is going to take whatever cheese is a moderate size for him to munch on.
Okay.
Is there any fruit?
And
any fruit?
Oh yeah. Take your pick.
Okay, I'll pick up an apple and start to eat that while we're walking around.
Fair enough.
Did you ever watch Burn Notice?
Yes, I love that show.
Okay, the whole like you walk into someone's house, you grab a yogurt from the fridge, and then wander around and like pretend you're super drunk if you get caught, and you just apologize for the yogurt and move on. That's what you're reminding me of right now.
Craw grabs a pomegranate.
Yeah.
Such a hard fruit to just walk around and eat.
I know.
No, she grabs a pomegranate, she takes out one of her daggers, she knows how to open one up, she starts working on it.
Yeah. God, I haven't had a pomegranate in so long. I love those.
Me
Anyway, yeah, I don't know what kind of cheese you would like, but there's probably a small chunk of it that you can have. So yeah, so again, none of the necrotic stuff has gotten down to here. Like I said, across the hall, directly across from you guys, is the kitchen. And then it looks like there's like a slightly smaller adjoined kind of room to that is the it looks kind of like a preparatory kind of room for when they're going to be serving, and then the rest of that is taken over with and it's kind of like an extended part of the dining room, and there's like a divider in the middle to be like if you want to open it up and have a huge dinner party, or if you want to close it a bit and have like a more intimate party. So that's the eating side of the house.
Okay.
Do the walls?
There's no necrotic stuff down there either. Mostly because, again, didn't come to the first floor, and also that's on the right side of the house. So.
Do the walls all match up? Like, are there any places where it seems like there's space between the walls?
Secret door.
Not down here, as far as you can tell. Pretty much everything is really smooth. The only kinds of like either like little tiny juts out or juts in are strictly decorational, because you can see like the wainscoting. Is that how you pronounce that? Yeah, that stuff is like it specifically is like running along it, and those have like nice little tiny 3-legged tables with like, you know, beautiful flowers on them.
Just a side note, I rolled seeking for gems and I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Sarah's shaking her head at me.
Your gem senses can tell you
Your gems.
there are no loose gems down here. Yeah. There's no loose gems down here.
Darn.
So it looks like things were just kind of getting prepared for Shava to get back. They hadn't been like fully laid out for her to start receiving anyone today. So there might be stuff in the house. It's just all locked up because no one's been here. But there's no loose gems down here.
Curses.
But there's still another floor.
Foiled again.
Second floor.
Yeah.
So yeah. Now yeah. So now what do you guys do?
Go upstairs?
Do you want to go upstairs?
Is there a basement?
Ooh, good one.
Oh, sorry. There is not a basement. You can tell if you peek your head in the kitchen. You can see that there is one more door that opens up from what you can see through the windows on it. It opens up into that greenhouse that you can see from outside. So that's down. Of course, that's on the ground floor because duh, but that's here too.
Wait, if there's so the greenhouse is attached to the house?
It's attached to the kitchen.
Okay, I'll go in there, and I would like to make an Arcana check.
Good idea, probably.
Natural 20.
Hey.
Okay, so sorry, that was for Arcana.
Yes.
There's.
Sorry. So it would be 25, and that's just for anything magical in nature, traps, secret magical, like.
There's
things.
more growing magic. There's another alarm spell.
I love this alarm spell.
I mean, that's kind of standard for like a big fancy house, I feel. You do see at the far end of the far end of the greenhouse. There we go. There is a tiny blip of not quite necrotic energy. It's weird. It's like a combo, but it's a weird combo. It's like it's a combination of like I don't know the names of, I don't remember the name of the school at the moment, but of like growing stuff and dying stuff.
Maybe like conjuration and necromancy?
I think so.
I don't know. I'd have
I think
to
that'd be
look.
the closest thing. I'm trying to
Maybe
think, like what,
abjuration or-
like whatever class or like whatever school druidcraft would be. That.
Let me look. I'll look it up real quick.
Yeah,
Well, I think Druid is divine, if I'm not mistaken.
No, druidcraft is arcane.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see.
I'm gonna beeline right over to that. Assuming that there isn't like that poisonous plant that we saw on the boat anywhere near me. Like, I would like a clear path from any of those.
Druidcraft is transmutation.
There we go. Thank you. Transmutation and necromancy. So the greenhouse is fairly, despite it is still a greenhouse, and there is some organization to it, but it is clear that the plants have deliberately been let grow wild a bit. So there's lots of overhanging vines. There's a whole lot of stuff that's kind of mixing together. There are even like some dwarf trees in here that have like stuff kind of coming off of them. So you're gonna have to kind of wind your way around in it. And there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that you don't recognize just at all.
So no cave fungus, no. No,
so
like
if you
roots
do
of
wanna go
trees.
through, you're gonna have to go as though it's like difficult terrain where you're gonna have to move like very, very carefully.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll move cautiously.
Okay.
And who is with me though?
Me,
Super.
the super tall 6'7", and you 4
Yeah.
foot. No, it's gonna be great.
Okay.
Although I was gonna go upstairs and then watch a small little thing go greenhouse and went, oh shit.
I follow behind as well.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Hey,
So
Darren.
it's actually gonna try to go through the
Guess what?
greenhouse toward what Zinc pointed out.
I learned a new spell.
I'll try to go through.
Okay. Cool. So what I want you guys to do is I'm gonna roll
Sent it already.
some percentile dice.
Okay. Cool.
What y'all are gonna do is each person is going to tell me high or low, and then we're gonna see what happens from there. Cool.
What are we doing?
If you're going through the greenhouse,
Right.
I'm gonna roll some percentile dice for each of you.
Yep.
And you're gonna tell me high or low.
Oh no.
Oh, that's the part that I missed.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Do I get advantage for being small?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what that means,
For the
but
things a lot more.
for the
Here.
percentage thing, yeah.
We have to guess the percentage that you rolled, or
Basically, that's what it's gonna be. If you tell me hi, then I know that you want. Basically, if you tell me hi and I rolled high, which is up to my discretion depending on what the percentile is, you guys don't know. If you high means I rolled above whatever number I decided. Low means I rolled whatever below the number. And if you match to what I rolled, then you win. If you don't match, I win.
basically it's like heads or tails.
Yeah. So if it's 50-50 and I roll a 51 and you say hi, you're fine.
Okay.
If I rolled a 49 and you said hi, you lose.
Okay.
Cool?
Mhm.
Cool. So we're gonna start with the tiny one.
Hi.
All right, you said hi?
Hi. Mhm.
Okay. Gotcha. Cool.
Is it best of 2 for advantage? Or I don't know how you would do advantage in this situation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll do best of 2.
Okay. Hi.
Okay, cool. You are fine. You almost touch some weird ass bright green and red thing, but managed to not touch it and get through. Who wants to go next? Me. Okay, cool.
Let's say low.
High or low?
Let's say low.
Okay. Cool. Okay, I will tell you the result. Well, no, fuck it. Roll me a con check.
Fuck my life. Okay.
Wait, a con save?
Con save, yeah, sorry.
Okay, give me roll. Oh, I have that. Okay. I have that as a save, right?
I think
So if I have it as a saving throw, I can add my proficiency bonus to that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, boy. Okay. D20. 14. 17.
Coolio.
You roll.
You brush past this this
Oh.
cluster of tiny round purple flowers that almost look like grapes, but they're definitely flowers. And you feel this weird tingling on your arm, but you're able to kind of like, well, it's true that you're able to kind of like flex, and it dissipates.
What happened? Just like flex and it's gone.
Yeah.
It's happened twice now.
Who wants to go next?
Suplex poison, yo.
All right, Craw, we're gonna go with you. High or low?
Low.
Okay, dokie. Ba-ba-da-ba-da.
More what?
Roll me a con save.
Oh. I'm sorry.
11.
Okay, dokie.
Fuck.
Roll me a d4.
Fuck. I don't like it when you say D4. 4.
Okay. I'm very sorry. You brush. You're doing okay. But about halfway through, you kind of slip in some of the plant matter that's on the ground. Reach out to catch yourself. Look up, and you have just whole assed grabbed this this vine that's just covered in tiny yellow flowers. And your hand feels really disgusting, and you feel utterly sick to your stomach, like you are going to hurl. So you are poisoned for the next 4 minutes.
Okay.
So, poison condition. Yeah. So you can kind of wait it out here and then keep going, or
I just carefully walk backwards in the step I took. You guys go ahead without me.
All right.
I fucking hate you, Bethany. I fucking hate you.
Sorry. All right,
The
dear.
luck of the dice.
Had to go through the greenhouse.
All right, after looking very concerned at Kra as to what just happened, I guess I'll press forward anyway.
High or low?
Hi.
In
All
your
right.
ear,
You
hear a voice that
sneaky
says
boy,
code.
are able to see what everybody else has touched and go, fuck that noise, and avoid it.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I actually rolled a 100 on yours. Which doesn't happen
I'm
very
so
often.
happy I went for high.
Hi.
Flortma, are you attempting to go through, or are you like, I'm good?
No, I'm good.
That's totally fine.
Good. I'm watching this. I'm good.
He's like, you know what? I'm fine.
Craw is just kind of keeled over beside him, and she's just kind of dry heaving.
Can I just cast lesser restoration on her?
Oh yeah.
That would
right, because Paladin. Can your lay on hands help with poisoning or no?
Let me look real
Not
quick
really.
for paladins. I can look that up real quick.
I feel like it's happened before.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Oh, actually, I can.
Yeah, you can use it to remove one condition.
So
Yeah.
I'll use that instead.
Okay, cool. Yeah, lay on hands is a much smaller expenditure, so to speak.
Yeah. So 5 points for that.
Well, you see a little glittery burst near you. I guess, Flortma, do you like pat on head or like reassuringly grip shoulder?
There.
On her head.
Just clear.
I love how he always warms up first. I can just see like the little flecks of like silver
And like black glitter.
Glowy black
off his
glitter.
hands. It goes
Boom.
black.
That's
All
good
right.
bedside manner.
Oh,
Warm
you feel
hands.
better.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not going back in there.
Fine and dandy. Okay.
Meanwhile, Zinc is like, "Welcome to the jungle."
I'm right behind you, going. Really?
Oh, sorry. I'm singing this just to you in your ear.
Stop partway through. Just.
jungle.
Oh shit! I'm gonna kill that little fucker.
You can. He's baby.
Yeah. Speaking of, Zinc is finally across the room. Yeah.
Yeah. So Zinc, you and Diren and Ansutha make it across the room.
When I get across the room, can I smack him upside the head? Just
Sure.
just once, just lightly. Ish.
Wait. I would like to make a dexterity save. 17.
Do I
So you
have
gotta-
to roll to actually hit this little fucker?
I mean, Zinc just turned around to see who was with him, and then sees you go like this.
If anything, I feel like be like competing dex saves to see who reacts faster.
I'd be okay with that. I rolled a 17.
See if you manage to go.
Contest, bitches.
You're getting smacked, dude. I rolled it at 18 naturally, and I've got a plus.
Yes, good. So you try to
Ew.
dodge that.
What was that for?
Okay. Sorry. Out of character real quick, some douche canoe who I'm gonna block reacted to my Bill Nye video. It's like, why is a lesbian egg on TikTok?
What?
I got called a lesbian egg! That's gonna be my new nickname.
What does that even mean?
I don't know!
And
I don't know! I find it funny. I'm still gonna block her because it's an asshole.
I mean,
but
yeah, no,
I'm a
block him,
lesbian.
but also like, okay,
I have to find out what that means.
Why is a lesbian egg with Kool-Aid hair on TikTok?
I don't.
I shouldn't be laughing, but the way he said it is just making me laugh.
No, but like, hold up. They obviously have not been on TikTok for very long.
I'm not the only lesbian egg, buddy, and I'm
everybody is gay.
I have so many egg puns, and I'm not going to use any of them.
For an app that is so strictly non-LGBT, everyone on TikTok.
Alright, I just felt like sharing that. You must refer to me now as lesbian egg.
Alright.
Thank you, Jackass on TikTok. You have officially
Yay.
made our evening.
I'm sending a report. I'm saying they called me a lesbian egg.
Yeah. No, the Japanese people are just gonna be like, what? What's a lesbian?
Egg?
Okay, back to what you're doing. Sorry.
Anyway. So yeah, so you guys arrive at the thing that's having this weird blip of magical signature. Sorry. Excuse me. So you arrive at the weird thing that's having the magical signature. And you're well, probably not actually surprised to see that it's a plant. But this plant is odd. Even as far as like some of the other ones go, it is by itself, in a corner and has like a small barrier, for lack of a better word, made out of like stacked and mortared like stones, so that like a human can easily like reach over and water it or do whatever they need to it, but like none of the other plants can actually get close to it. So yeah, it looks like it may have been some kind of rose hybrid. It's just like a single kind of small bush. It's only got a few blooms on it. They might have been started out as white, but you can see that there's a kind of like a small circular kind of very clean edge with kind of a blackened edges to it on like the back side of the hedge that's fairly familiar to you guys. And from that you can see this this murky purplish kind of something. Like it almost looks like a blood infection in a human coming from a wound, but it's a plant. But it's kind of creeped through the plant's like leaves into its actual like stem and other like vascular structures. And it kind of is it's marbled through the rest of the plant and the buds, which is why I said they probably started out as white, because that seems to be what they are between the weird murky purple. But yeah,
Itself has that, or plants near this has that?
no, this plant has it, but this plant is by itself.
Murky
Like-
purple. That sounds like someone's eyes.
I'm gonna take one of the flowers that I collected
Uh-huh.
and throw it at it.
I fucking love Darren so
Yeet the
much. I
rose.
just want you to know this. Yeet.
There is science to my method. There's method to my madness. I promise.
There's science
So
to
yeah,
your
it's just like-
building.
Scientific experimentation here.
So you
Darren
got-
is Elf Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yes.
More
Message
you
to
guys got
Buster guys. I'm standing in a
Fortma.
death raid. I'm not dead. This death raid doesn't seem to work. Like that's more Darren's energy.
He's
Um,
Bill Knives the Science Guy.
Fortma. Darren's throwing things at
That
things in
needs to
here.
be a fucking t-shirt.
I better write that down. Hold on. Bill Knives the Science Guy. So you've got, like I said, you've got a couple of blooms, which include some daffodils, and those are like some of the lightest colored ones of the ones you have, so probably a good choice. And you yeet it at this rose. And it goes through. It lands in the little pot that this thing is in. And nothing happens for for a solid 15 seconds or so, give or take. And then you can
Are we
kind
all
of
just
see.
like holding our breath for those 15 seconds?
I don't know. I don't know if you guys are just like staring at it or
I
what.
am.
but-
I'm watching what's happening. I'm concerned by this flower.
Fair.
Zinc is also.
After about 15 seconds, you can kind of see that the petals and or the bloom part that's closest to the plant is starting to. It's not turning necrotic. I do want to make that clear, but it looks like it is decaying very quickly. It's drying out very quickly. Like whatever is left in it from like after it was picked, like whatever life was left in it is being sucked away from it. And as it's doing so, you can kind of see that the stuff, the murky purple in the plant that's in the rosebush it kind of spreads a little bit further in time with that. It's a kind of a slow process. Like it takes a full, like if you guys are staying for the whole thing, it takes a full like 10 minutes for it to take the remaining like life out of that flower that you threw. And at the end, the murky purples, like it's expanded a little bit, but not like drastically. Like it's not like a whole nother bloom. It's like just a little bit thicker in some places. It stretches a little bit further, that kind of thing. But it's a pretty direct correlation.
Zinc's gonna look up at Sutha, and then at Darren, with just a little squint, and then he's gonna take a step back from the from the plant.
Sutha takes out her great axe and just like chops the plant.
I was gonna ask the gnome what the deal was first, since he knows magic. But sure,
Cutting the plant.
go lumberjack on this bitch. Who cares?
I will. You can stop me.
Nope, I'm not stopping this. I am letting you go lumberjack on this shit. Fine.
Meanwhile,
Mystery plant. Let's just attack the mystery plant. Nothing bad could happen from that. Nothing.
and Kraz just lingered back with Flortma, no clue what's going on, as she's just like doing inventory in her quiver.
Yeah, you can respond to that message, by the way.
Oh, what did you tell them?
I was like, Flortma, Darren's throwing flowers at flowers in here.
Darren's throwing. Yeah.
I'll update you.
You're throwing flowers at flowers. I'm getting shit done.
I don't think Sutha likes flowers very much. She's chopping one to bits.
Just, somebody to
You
draw
can respond
that.
to this message.
Florma sitting there minding his own business. There's throwing flowers at flowers. I don't think Super likes flowers very much. What is happening? What?
It's okay. Right? She killed the flower.
Did she though?
So.
Oh no.
Oh
Matt,
no.
What do we
so,
see?
you know, it doesn't really take much effort considering that you have the most reach out of anyone in this party. You just take your axe, just chop. So while as you do that, the your axe very easily destroys this plant, just like wholesale. It does destroy like the pot and everything. It does like, you know, cut the plant up into pieces. But nothing really drastic happens to the plant itself. Like it doesn't, you know, like crumble up into like a little blackened shrub. It doesn't like alter itself. You can see that wherever you cut that there was that infection. It is kind of oozing this murky purple sap, as well as like the actual greenish color that a plant would normally be when you cut it. But to be fair, I mean, you did chop it to pieces, but it didn't like.
Container nearby.
Say what?
Is there an empty vase or container
I
nearby?
was gonna say, can I
has
grab an empty
vials.
vial and scoop up some of that nastiness?
Samesies.
Okay. Are you both doing that, or one of
like
you?
dice.
So I'm like, so Zinc goes to
We're
do it, and
pulling
then
out
he
these
looks over.
tiny little vials, and Sutha comes
Yeah.
up with a jar.
Darren's doing it. Sutha.
Pot. There's not like a hard and fast jar or container. There's pots, not like an actual container though.
Don't sit in the pot.
Huh?
I will get a pot or a vase or whatever.
Okay. Are you picking
Like
it?
the weird ooze.
I would like to just take the tiny little vial that I grabbed while I'm watching Sutha very concerned and just scoop a little bit of the fucking goop and cork it
Fair.
like
Zinc
a
is
normal
gonna take a
person.
flower. Zinc's gonna do a flower and then like a separate vial with just the sap.
Okay.
So if there's like a flower that's actually still intact.
Roll me a dex check if you're trying to do this without touching it.
Me?
Oh no. I mean I have like I have things.
Me? Dex check?
Yeah. Like if anybody's collecting it that doesn't have a tool, roll to make
Well, I
sure
was just
you
gonna-
don't touch it.
I was just gonna use like a dagger to sort of like scoop it.
Am I right?
Because I saw
Yes, 12.
Okay. So Sutha, one thing I will say, if you're trying to put the pieces in here, you will notice that all of the pots out here are like terracotta or clay kind of thing. And any liquid that goes on them gets absorbed into the terracotta. And can't like be, you can't do anything with it after that.
Okay, I think for a vial.
Okay.
No.
But I have zinc.
I think unless you get one from Zinc, there isn't one back here because this isn't like where.
Yeah, I still have Zinc still has a handful from when we were in Rose Quartz from the general
I'm
store.
assuming that I snagged one of the ones from him and just scooped it into like one of those vials.
Zinc's just
And
like,
Get your goggles on.
and that's when I got my dex check at 12.
Yeah. Okay. So you're good. So yeah, if you want to borrow or if you want to use one of Zinc's files, you can get your own sample of the stuff.
If you're heading for it though, I probably would just say, "Hey, hand it to me," and then do it for you because I'm already there.
I grunt and nudge you. Mm-hmm.
I'd do it again and fill a second one.
Hey.
You're fine. It's good.
All right, so we filled 2, and I handed the second one I filled to Sutha.
Okay.
and I filled one also. Sorry, I filled 2. I did one with just the sap and one with a flower. So we have 4 total.
Okay.
At this point,
I would like to also, now that the plant is destroyed, do my science experiment again. Like put the dead flower the flower I chopped and like kind of dip it in the sap just to see what happens.
Okay. So when you dip it in the sap, it happens a lot more rapidly.
I let it go.
Like a lot more rapidly.
I let it go.
And yeah, and it does that, and you can see that there's kind of like wherever whatever bits of the plant are closest to wherever you put the experiment, like the flower you picked, whatever parts of the rose bush that are nearest to that, kind of once the bloom is drained, the rose bush like looks more looks less damaged in that area.
So we didn't kill this thing. We just trimmed it.
Possibly.
Cool. Awesome. I'm gonna recommend we all back away from the fucking bush.
Back away from the bush.
I think it's a really good idea. Lorma, we're done in here.
I'll actually yell that.
Okay.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm debating on being very chaotic right now. I'm not sure if I should or not.
What would Craw do?
Wait, do we need to make another check to get out of here?
No, I think you guys can backtrack
Gotta
pretty
say,
easily.
do not give the DM ideas.
That's why I'm
and
debating
then
if I
Zinc-
should do it or not.
Zinc's just gonna update Florma and Craw when we come out of there. What happened?
Okay.
I warned you guys, I'm chaotic neutral. She'll do shit at random. I just never know when's the right time to do it or not.
So we let everybody know what we found.
Mm-hmm.
Zinc shows off his 2 vials.
That's...
Can we kind of, like, there's no way I can nature check this shit.
Not really.
Okay.
It'd be closer to like an Arcana check, but even then because it's so outside of y'all's wheelhouse, even with like what you've experienced, it'd be really, really difficult. Like, I will just tell you that.
That's fine.
But yeah. Also, small thing. As you guys are coming back, you're noticing that while the vial itself isn't like degrading or anything, like it's not eating away at the glass, you can kind of notice that whatever part of you is either holding it or closest to the vial, kind of like by the time you get over to it, kind of just feels a little bit numb, just a little bit.
Ooh.
Like it's like kind of like your hands like falling asleep, like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
What if we're not holding it and it's in a satchel?
Zinc was holding it to show it off, but he's gonna be like, my hands are numb.
Maybe you shouldn't be holding those then.
Maybe put those down.
He puts them in like his little pouch.
Yeah.
Is there anything going on in the pouches? Like, if you put it in your pouch, it's not like it's affecting any of your other shit.
I don't think there's anything else living.
Well, I'm holding my flowers, not.
Well, where's Gary?
Gary's like he's still in my hood.
Oh, okay. Gary's fine. I will tell you that right now. Gary also does not like those vials and is not pleased that they are here.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, he's not in the pouch with the stuff. Don't worry.
Nah, but yeah, I don't think the component pouch, for lack of a better word, that you've got these vials in has anything else in it that's actually like currently living material.
I mean, aside from like a few like small bits and bobs, it's not. The only thing in there would be like the vials and some empty vials.
My pouch would have the jar of the necrotic fluid that I got before, and then this one.
Okay, yeah. No interaction between those two either. E2 does. But yeah, so
I didn't even think of that until I said it.
Is focused on like stuff. I will say,
actually,
since you said yours was in an actual like satchel or like bag, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Since yours is in there, you're noticing that you don't feel that numb sensation that Zinc is talking about.
Okay.
So it looks like if there's a bit more distance between like you and whatever you and the sap stuff, it lessens that effect. So there's that. It's just that, you know, the thin glass wall of a vial is not quite enough, which you're guessing is why the plant was behind a small like stone barrier back there and by itself.
My question to you is, I actually have some of the leaves for the poison.
Oh yeah,
in the same pouch.
The leaves that we collected from the poison plant.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I'd say whatever part of the leaf that were closest to that vial, like while you were coming back over here, it started to get dry and crackly on that edge.
Ooh. So Zinc, noticing this, will separate that. He's gonna put that in his pack.
Yeah, my vials have gone in my pack.
Cool. So yeah.
Second floor.
Let's say head upstairs now.
So yeah, you guys go upstairs. You can see that all of the doors up here are open, by the way. Still more plants as usual. You notice that something that it was kind of harder to see from outside is that some of these rooms seem to have like either really big windows or large skylights actually like in the roof. They're just a little bit like recessed down, so it was kind of hard to see from the ground level looking up. And some of them do have like kind of drapey vine plants like around them. So the first room on the left that you come to looks like it probably was Neria's room. Just judging from like there's a lot of pink in here, and it looks like some of the stuff, some of the gowns that you can kind of see in the closet look kind of reminiscent of hers. The one directly across from that is probably a guest room. Are you searching through it?
Yes.
Is that what that meant?
That's exactly what that meant. I am now searching through Neria's room.
All right, roll
Another
investigation.
Arcana check while we're up here.
Ransack the room.
Sorry, what?
You said another investigation?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do
Oh,
a 14 Arcana check.
16.
Okay.
Is there another fucking alarm spell? Because I'm gonna lose it.
So, let's see. Neria's room, by the way, does not have the necrotic patch in it, so you're pretty sure again now it is like Shava's room. You can see a door that leads to what you assume would be Shava's room, so they have like an interconnected room. A lot of the stuff in here, like I said, because it hasn't been occupied in months. There's not a whole lot in here that seems like it's super personal. Like there's some letters. Looks like there's a few to her family. Looks like she was originally from Pearl. There's some nice mementos and some scrapbooks. Lots and lots of gowns and jewelry and stuff like that. There is a magic. Oh, sorry. There is a magic lock engaged on the bottom drawer of her desk. There we go. So yeah, bottom drawer of her desk looks like it does have a magical lock in place. So if anybody knows the spell knock, or has dispel magic, you might be able to get
Yeah, I'm
through
calling you over Zinc. Zinc, there's a lock on this I can't open.
I can cast Dispel Magic, but I'm still a little refreshed with it. Okay, it's above first level. Why don't we see what else there is in the house before, and then I can come back.
Well, yeah, we'll come back for it. Yeah, don't want you to light it on fire by mistake.
Or start burping purple bubbles.
Zinc like shrugs as if that's a normal thing.
My original concern was actually to teleport again and possibly into the necrotic circle. Like this is what crosses my mind. Your wild magic sucks. Cool. Let's
I'm just
walk.
looking around quietly.
Yeah, let's go find the blighted area.
Cool.
Can we see it from through the doorway into Shava's room?
Yeah, once you guys are even with Shava's room, and like I said, the other door looks like it's just a guest room from what you can see. But when you guys are even with Shava's room, the door's open because again they were preparing the whole house to be,
and they were lavas.
Her. And it is indeed Shava's room. And it is indeed the scene of a necrotic patch. The necrotic patch, as far as you can tell, just from the way that this looks, it doesn't so much look like it was a circle that like started from the roof and came down. It looks like this was an actual like sphere of it that expanded out and then went, a bit through the roof, It looks like it kind of ate into the floor a little bit, but didn't go all the way through it. Just because of like how it was positioned, like it looks like it was centered like on the bed, and so it went more up, and like not so much as much down, like just space wise. And you can see, you're guessing from some of what you can see in the roof, that there was a skylight up there, and you can see the remains of what looks like maybe a jasmine vine hybrid, like that's legitimately like kind of coiled around the remains of the headboard, one of the four posters that's there, and like is going up the wall, up the ceiling, and then like up through what's left of the skylight. It looks like this was a big plant, so it may have been like the focal point for it, because like we've mentioned, it usually does focus around something that's living to start with. The bed is mostly gone, as is a lot of the stuff sort of on in the central sort of area around the kind of left, sorry, the bed's right side, and over. It's that same gross kind of greasy, oily, necrotic stuff that's kind of left afterward. And it ate away a lot of what's there. So not good. It's fairly fresh, because like you guys know, it only happened within the last 30 to 45 minutes, depending on like how long everything else is taken with y'all looking around. So it's still fairly fresh. So not to go in it yet.
I was gonna throw. It's why I brought so many flowers.
Yeah.
Every now and then I'm just gonna toss one in there. The real reason. Crazy.
So the ones that you toss in there, kind of like when you did that with one in rose quartz. It does, and that's sort of the key difference here, is that it does have that necrotic, like, to it. Like it becomes that kind of charred, blackened, oozy stuff, which is different than how it looked when you were experimenting with the rose bush downstairs. So, so different. It's a little bit similar, but very different, like visual effects to what's going on with that. So yeah. So the circle is still active, which you kind of expected it to be, because like you've kind of been able to ascertain it. It sticks around for several hours afterwards, at the very least. It didn't get to all of the bedroom. It did get, like I said, most of the bed, a bedside table, and like a quarter of Shava's writing desk. But there's still some drawers that are intact that you won't have to touch the patch to get to. Her closet's still there, and like the sort of like sitting room-ish little like nook in there as well. So there is still some stuff to look into if you guys do want to do that. And Cross will say with your gem senses a tingle, because you've been on the lookout. Because Java was actually the prospector. You're fairly certain that if you hunt a little bit, you can find something in here worth taking.
I'm going to carefully hunt.
Okay.
I'm gonna go into the writing desk. Can I actually move it a little further from the blight area?
Yeah. If you do that, like the edges that have been touching, like the edge of the thing, it kind of drags a little across the ground, but doesn't necessarily like.
One, didn't you?
Huh?
I rolled a 7. No, I rolled a 8 to investigate for gems. You little fucker! I know you're in here somewhere.
Question: is the floor missing because of the bubble, quote unquote?
Not like the whole of the floor. It looks like there's a bit of scarring that's happened like in a smaller circular patch like near the bed. Other than that, it's got like the oozy crap on it now, but it hasn't eaten away through the actual wood, which is why you didn't see it in the room below this, which you're guessing is probably the pantry. So yeah, it did definitely do some damage. You're not sure what the hell they're gonna do with this house now, but it hasn't eaten to the second, or it hasn't eaten down to the first floor. Florber, were you gonna say something?
No.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I saw like your thing light up, and I was like, wait, hold on. So yeah, so if you pull, so Deeren, if you pull the desk a little bit, it leaves like some smears, for lack of a better word, of that necrotic stuff kind of behind on it. But it does get a little further away from the patch, so there's that.
And I now use one of my flowers to touch the spot on the desk to see if it was a lookalike spot or if it's any of the black shit itself.
Say that one more time.
I want to, now that I pulled the desk out of what I know is the circle's area, and I put one of the flowers on that part of the desk that's corrupted and see if anything happens.
Gotcha. Yeah. So if you put it on
I mean,
there,
I'm gonna like basically try to aim it.
So the edges of the desk, like where the bubble in this case kind of touched it, are that charred, blackened kind of look. And it seems like it's still a bit active, but for where it is, you have to be actively touching it. Like the flower, like only the parts of the flower that are actually like on the black stuff are actually being affected. If you put like another flower down that's on the wood but isn't touching the black, it doesn't get necrotized.
Right, when I throw it over the spots themselves, does it like start to shrivel before it hits the ground, or does it shrivel once it hits the ground? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, gotcha. It doesn't while it's in the air. You're fairly certain it does just a bit before it actually touches the black, but you have to be close to it when it's like in the actual center of like where it.
Well, it's not like it's an area of effect where like you go over it, you're gonna have an issue. It's not like a big ball that you can't.
Right, exactly. Like right now, because it's done, you have to either be touching it or like almost touching it, like super close.
Okay.
To have it be affecting you.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go actually in the desk.
That's fair. Investigation.
Question.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was looking it up online because I wasn't sure, but I was going to see if I could twin spell magic because it meets the criteria, but I can't find it on any list of spells that are able to.
Generally speaking, as far as I know, twinned is just like it has to be a spell that would only impact one target that you can then make impact two, as long as you can see them.
Right. So so dispel magic, choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Is the target, and it doesn't have a range of stealth. So I'm asking if you would allow twin spell to work for that, because I think it meets the criteria. Because it says one creature, but it also says object or magical effect.
Mm-hmm.
So the target is one. So just twin would just make it two things.
Right. I think you would be able to. You'd have to go like. It sounds weird. You'd have to go into the hallway so that you can see both Neria's desk and Shav and like whatever other effect you're trying to dispel.
Oh, I was gonna target the necrotic patch.
Okay.
Because we haven't tried to dispel magic on it yet, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I guess you guys haven't. I don't know why. I thought you had.
So my goal is to, without dying, cast twin spell dispel magic on both the lock and the necrotic patch with twin spell.
Okay. So again, you're gonna have to be positioned in such a way that you can see both the desk drawer that you're trying to unlock and the patch.
Yeah. So I'll be looking through the door between their rooms, and then looking. Where's the desk? Is it on the far wall, or is it like?
Yeah, it's on the far wall. So if you open the door and stand like near the connecting door, you can see both the desk and the patch. Or the
How
center.
far is Fortma from me? How far is Fortma?
Huh?
What?
How far away is Fortma from me?
I mean, not far. It's not a big room. I mean, it's a big-ish room, but it's not like.
Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. If with your permission, Zinc is gonna say, hey Fortma, didn't we get those letters from the desk of Shaba? Have you had a chance to look at those yet?
Did we?
Yes, I gave them to you at the end of the session.
So I'm guessing we didn't look at them yet.
Exactly, because we haven't really been alone.
Oh, well, let's look at them.
So
Meanwhile,
as you're doing that, you're reaching in, you're pulling out the letters. Zinc is going to like start muttering the incantation for dispel magic.
He's
Twin
trying
spelling
to
it.
distract you so you don't notice that he's using a level 1 spell.
Level 3 spell.
Oh shit.
And twin
Sorry,
spelling
I'm
it.
confused as to why you're distracting Flortma so you can cast it though.
He doesn't
Because
stop it.
Florma's been like on my grill the whole time, so I don't do anything stupid. And Zinc knows this. He's noticing. So he's just trying to distract Florma with something logical and practical. And then as he does that, he's gonna sort of like whisper under his breath, and then point in 2 directions, and like a beam of light is going to zap at the necrotic circle and at the arcane lock.
Okay. So,
Nowhere near any of the zapping.
Seems overcomplicated.
I'm just trying to find a goddamn gemstone.
Kral, honestly, you're in the closet like, I know there's a fucking secret here somewhere.
And Susa's like,
So
This is just there at this point.
she's eyeballing some more plans. She's like, I'm gonna fuck you up, plans.
fucking trust you all. Okay. So you dispel the lock easily, just done.
Okay.
So that one's fine and dandy. The one that goes toward the necrotic patch. Sorry, I'm double checking that I'm remembering something about dispel magic. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Why there's so many C's? Detect magic. Dispel magic. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Well, make me an ability check for your spellcasting ability.
Fuck.
What'd you roll?
8. I rolled a 2.
Well, okay. So what happened is, I need you now. Oh, where's the thingy? Damn it! I should have.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Zinc
So,
sucked
Zinc.
again.
High or low?
It's now
Hi.
zinc it up, okay? There's no longer fuck it up, it's zinc it up.
Zinc it up.
High or low?
Hi, please.
Alrighty.
Oh no.
So. All right. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
This is why we said to wait.
I love everything right now so very much.
I can't see shit going on. I'm in a closet.
Ironically, one of the only one of us who isn't.
Yes. Yes.
I'm the only straight person here.
Alrighty.
Yay.
So Zinc, what happened is, so you, like I said, you dispel the lock, and that's fine and dandy. That's great. Nothing else happens with the lock. Sorry, I'm trying to make this thing stop.
Does Darren see this happening, or is she still in the closet?
I'm in the
She's in
closet.
the drawer, right?
Come on,
I'm in the closet.
Kraz searching for stuff in the closet. Darren, he's searching a drawer, I think, or a desk.
I'm in the writing desk in Bitch's room.
Shava's.
Oh, okay.
In Chava's room. Not in Arias.
Okay.
I'm not in the way.
Yeah, I'm searching through the closet in Shava's room.
So Zinc, you attempt to dispel the thing on the necrotic patch and get this very interesting effect. So what happens is when your magic goes out, it hits the epicenter, like what would have been the epicenter of the necrotic patch. Your magic is, we discussed, it's kind of like that kind of sparkly purple. Is that right?
So dispel magic in this case would be.
It's what color is your magic when you cast it?
Well, it depends on the spell, but for this one, dispel magic, since I haven't used it before, I haven't. So I would say it's probably like a pearlescent, because it's trying to like counter magic. It would just be very like shimmery, but like plain like white light.
Okay, cool. Also, sorry, I can't get the camera to refocus for some reason, and I don't know why. But
I looked right into the camera as soon as you tapped it, and then the sound, and I was like,
sorry. Anyway, I don't know. Either way, right. So it goes out in that nice kind of white-ish color, and then it goes toward the epicenter, and kind of like it almost looks like the magic itself like rebounds, and then actually does rebound in kind of this grayish color, because like it's like something happened, you don't fucking know. Comes back.
What have you done? What is happening? And then Darren is in outer space.
It has ascended to the next point.
What did you do?
So excited.
Hey, you're with me.
What did you do?
What just happened?
That was weird.
ADHD. I like want to know what happened to this spell so bad, but I also want to know what the hell just happened. Why is Sarah in a blade of grass? Why is she in space? Why is she in San Francisco? We're not hanging out.
Okay, I'm sorry. ADD moment. I went to go look at the camera button on the program that we're using to see if I could figure out how to help Bethany figure out the camera issues.
Choose a virtual background.
Instead, what I found was a choose a virtual background. I got really excited. And I'm sorry. I will stop now.
Okay, what the fuck happens with the spell?
Okay, so what happens with the spell? I think I reset it by like making it focus on the plain wall and then coming back. Anyway, works great half the time, but like very occasionally it's like, I don't know what to focus on anymore. Anyway, so what happens with the spell is it rebounds back, and then Zinc, it just basically just comes up and hits you just right square in the fucking chest. It doesn't like damage you or anything. It feels weird because it's got like that kind of like oily feel, like
Icky. Yeah.
but it doesn't damage you. You don't have any like necrotic damage. It just like feels gross. But it does cause it does cause the blood of men to run.
Yeah.
It does cause your that little internal sense that you have about like, oh, my wild magic is happening to fucking flare. And you feel this weird, like, intense heat in your hands. When you look, there's nothing there. So that's weird. But you still feel really, really odd. So yeah, what do you do?
Super fucking fun.
I do.
Zinc,
What did you do?
Nothing, Dad.
I opened the lock on the desk.
Do you see anything almost happen to the necrotic circle?
Deeren, just because your passive is so high, you probably did, but you might not know what the fuck it means.
Okay.
I rolled a 15.
You probably saw it like out of the corner of your eye because it was happening behind you, but it, did have some kind of impact. And then when you turned around, he was, Zinc's just like,
Zinc!
Is that passive perception?
Passive perception is 22. I see everything.
Ah.
Minus 12.
You can see time, basically.
I can.
I rolled a 13 for investigation.
Fair enough.
Trying to find this damn gemstone. I know you're in here, you little fuck.
You finally, behind a whole bunch of dresses that are in like protective storage bags, for lack of a better word. You finally find an in the wall safe.
Shit, do I have thieves' tools on me? I don't think I do. Fuck, I don't! First day as a rogue, I don't have thieves' tools.
Not yet.
Shit.
But you have found a safe, which, somebody might be able to open.
I pop my head out. I found something in here. What's going on? Zinc, you okay?
I think so. I just I tried to dispel magic, which is like this new thing I just learned. And it rebounded off of the area where the necrotic thing is. So I might try it again, but maybe right now this second. Oh, and Deeren, the lock's unlocked.
Yeah, speaking of locks, I found a safe in here. And I just slowly, keeping my eyes on Zinc, just go back in the closet because I have no idea when he's gonna blow.
Very fair.
He's like,
one thing at a time. I rolled a 14 when I rolled my investigation check on this desk forever ago.
Fair enough. So the desk, when you start kind of pulling some of the bits and bobs of it open, it seems to have a bit more of the personal correspondence, like with actual friends and stuff like that. Just from a brief skim of it, you can see there's a lot more of that challenging, belittling of the queen language in there. And sometimes like you can also kind of see hints about there are always ways that we can go around this. We can try and do something better. I've got some friends in high places that we might be able to work something out with. Stuff that's like very, very vague and could just be about like business deals. But knowing what you know sounds more like she was recruiting almost, or kind of like feeling out to recruit.
Are there any names on any of them?
There are, but it looks more like nicknames. some of these had been like written but hadn't been posted, or even had like a couple of them had actually been returned. But there's some nicknames. Most of them seem to be types of flower, in keeping with her whole thing. So, like this one went to Rosie, this one went to Daffodil, this one went to Dandelion, stuff like that. No actual names are on there.
How many names are there total?
I mean, it looks like maybe her 24 or so different flowers that you see.
I'm gonna pocket all those letters.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, Flortma, you had gotten out the letters that came from the big bad evil person while Zinc was doing his thing. So you've got those and have a chance to actually kind of read over them. Zinc, what are you doing while your hands are still feeling like this?
In other words, have you touched something yet?
Are you just standing in the middle like doing this until it stops?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
I'm just back in the
high-five
closet.
myself.
Cool. After about a minute, it the feeling dissipates and kind of fades away. So that's good at least.
I
So
think it's so
Flortma,
cool, sorry.
Yes.
I really thought you were about. Oh, she froze.
Oh no.
This is what happens when I fuck with
really
shit.
thought Zinc was about to burn down the building. He
Yeah,
was gonna
fucking
grab
fireball.
something. Oh, there you're back.
damn it. So where did I cut out?
20, 30 seconds.
Flortma just started looking at the letters, and Zinc was staring at his hands.
Gotcha. So Darren, you can go help. Now that you've gotten the stuff out of the desk, you can go try to pick the lock or go check into Neria's desk. Like pick the lock on the safe.
Closer.
Huh?
The lock is closer. I'll go sequentially.
Okay. And Sutha, did you want to do anything in the room?
I'm like trying to think because I'm just like, okay, the bouncing off the wall thing just happened. People are in closets. Sutha's just gonna stand at the end of the closet and just stand there.
Kraz, like,
there's no room.
That's very fair.
Kraz,
Okay.
trying to figure out how the fuck to open this safe when she doesn't have anything to open it with.
Can I just?
What?
Couldn't I just smash the hell out of it?
I was coming over to the safe.
It's a metal safe, so nah. If you try to smash into it, you're most likely going to just make it so it can't open.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, I was coming over anyway, so.
Okay, cool. One sec. So Flortma, as you're reading over the letters, I think there are 3 there in total. I think that's what I said from last time. There are there are 3 letters that have that distinctive black lipstick on them. They are they've got a lot of flattery and insinuation in them for what she can do and what she can promise. And the letters are addressed to both are addressed to Shava, and then the second and third one are to both Shava and Neria. As you're reading over them, what you can, it's never explicitly stated, but what you get the feeling of from what's being described in the letters is basically the God damn, I can't talk. The big bad evil guy was basically promising had promised and paid Shava a lot of money to turn traitor. and had also promised Shava once, the mistress's reign had begun, had promised Shava a section of the kingdom to rule for herself, and had also promised her and Neria actual immortality for both of them if they helped her from the get-go. That kind of thing. It was implied from her messages that she herself was a human who was roughly 400 or 500 years old at this point. She's kind of lost track of birthdays. And it was true immortality, and that she never aged. So it's not a downside to it about like continually aging all the time. It's like, nope, you are as beautiful as you are now. You can be together forever. You never have to worry about your about losing your true love to death in one way or another, kind of thing.
Death becomes her.
Huh?
Death becomes her.
Both of them. So yeah, a lot of stuff was kind of promised in there. And again, these are the ones that they received from her, so you don't have their side, but you're guessing from the contents of her letters that Shava and Neria definitely accepted on that, and had moved forward with it, which you also know from interacting with them. But yeah, and there is a small something at the end of the last letter. You see like a small passage near the end that sort of mentions in a by the way, the lock by the way, the lockbox I'll be sending you has an approximate location, and it would please me greatly for you to pursue this as well during your next sojourn home. Please is underlined a couple of times with like a flourish, and obviously there's no lockbox with the letter because they're just letters. But you're in her house, so who knows? So yeah, so there might be something else sort of to that. If nothing else, you know that she received something from the mistress that probably don't want to have the bad guy having. But yeah.
It was that.
I'm gonna say you're fairly certain it wasn't necessarily plain because it says lockbox specifically.
Well, the box was plain, or the seeds were in the box. I'm just spitballing.
Well, no, the seeds were in a case bag, like a travel case kind of thing. Yeah. You're guessing the lockbox they're talking about is probably an actual like one that has like a lock of some kind on it. Yeah.
That's what she wanted to destroy with the necrotic magic.
Possibly.
I think we should get to ransack it.
I'm assuming you told us all of that?
Yes.
I mean, I found a safe in here. Maybe that's it.
I'm gonna head over to the safe.
Cool. Roll me thieves' tools to crack it.
And as he's doing that, I just watch what he does closely.
Wait
a second.
Dice on the floor.
Yeah, we don't count for dice.
She promised them immortality?
Oh, that's fine. 22.
All right. Yeah, you crack that thing open like a skull.
Pra just blinks in surprise.
Oh my.
No, too late. Never mind. Keep going.
That's all I
All
have to
right,
say.
cool.
She's just blinking.
So you pop open the safe. Inside, you find several pouches of gold. You find several pouches of gold and a couple of and one pouch that actually has like a decent sized handful of various loose gems. There's a couple of small jewelry boxes that you're guessing have like have necklaces in them just by this size. There's some important documents that you can tell like at a glance and stuff like the deed to the house, identification stuff, duplicates of her seals, like her official seals kinds of things. Stuff like that, other official things. And is it? Sorry, I am double checking myself. All right. And you can see that there is a space at the bottom where there's some dust missing, where something looks like it had been there, but it'd been moved a good while back. Like there's a difference in the levels of dust, but it wasn't something that was moved like today, if that makes sense. So yeah, but some other stuff in there.
I swiped the bag of gems in.
Last thing, I just grabbed the pack of gems and go, I believe this is for you, love.
And she just awkwardly, like, just faces red when he says that, just takes the bag. I'm adding that to my...
And how much gold is in there?
Oh, let's see. Around about, I'd say in total, including the necklaces and stuff, which I'm assuming you guys are going to pawn pretty quickly, it's about 1,500 total. So it's 300 each. It's a prospector's house.
It's almost a payday. That's what we found here, payday.
Roughly how much is the bag of loose gems worth?
It's a pretty good assortment. There's a couple of just from because you know gems. There's a couple of weapons grade diamonds in there. There's one fairly small amethyst. It's about the size of a nickel, but it's a good quality. Several rubies, a couple sapphires, no emeralds, surprisingly, but whatever. And there's also a this is the only thing that's not just a gem. There's also a small silver and moonstone ring in the bottom, which isn't unusual because you guys know that there are no moonstone gems exported out of Moonstone. It's only finished product. So they're very particular. But yeah. So there's a Moonstone ring. It's not magic. It's just really pretty. It's got kind of like a wave design on it. That whole thing. It's a blue moonstone to go with that. But yeah. So all in all, I'd say that's probably worth another 250.
250 gold. Okay.
Yeah.
I just casually slipped the ring on.
It's just like, so yeah.
Zink's just eating his cheese, like watching this ship develop.
Flortma, roll me, because you know about the thing, and you're not in the closet currently. So you and Sutha, actually, since she's also not in the closet directly, and you guys are both tall, roll me a perception check.
Just regular perception?
Yeah, just regular perception.
14.
Okay.
20, non-natural.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So Flirtma, you don't see this, and I'm very sorry about that. But you had been mentioning everything to Sutha, who's facing a little bit away from you and can actually see like around the edges of the remains of the bed. And after Flortma brings up the lockbox thing, you can actually see that there's a faintly square-ish shape under the remains of the bed, like tucked back in there. It may have been like a hidden thing like in the bed itself, but there's not anything really left of the bed, so it's now on the floor. If you want to bring that up.
Yeah, I go under the quote unquote bed and get it.
Wait, isn't that in the death spot?
It is in there. It's near the edge of it. So if you're,
I'm like using my great axe to grab it.
Okay.
Fair. So it looks like most of this metal box, which you're guessing may have been a lock box, most of it except for like it was like maybe this big and like that tall, not very big. But it looks like maybe this much of it is left, give or take. And what you can see from that as you're kind of tugging it over, that much of it is left intact, I guess I should say. The rest of it's just necrotized. But as you pull it over, you can kind of see the necrotized stuff that's kind of like that kind of drags behind it is kind of pulpy, kind of like wet paper-ish stuff. So as you're pulling the rest of it over kind of closer, you can just kind of turn it with your axe handle so it's facing you guys. And you can kind of see the remains of maybe a book or several like tightly bound scrolls that were there. You're thinking book because you kind of see like a cover on it, like on the top and bottom. But there's a corner of this whatever it was left in the lockbox.
Okay, do I see any writing at all?
Huh?
Do I see any like writing at all or no?
You'd have to get the little remains of the cover off of it.
Okay.
So you might be able to find like a letter opener or something from her desk and just kind of like flip it. If you want to continue not to touch it.
I hand her a dagger.
That works too. So if you flip the cover off of it, you can see it's really, you're thinking it was a book, but was kind of made from a small collection of very, very old documents, maybe scrolls, parchment, something like that. And they're pretty fragile, especially considering their condition. But if you flip off the binding, you can kind of see the very edges of a map that looks kind of like you can kind of see like black opals up near the top, and there's like maybe granite down on the side before it gets cut off, somewhere in the Azures, and it seems to have a faint drawing in purple ink of an eye kind of in the middle there.
There's no actual writing, it's just a map.
It's just kind of the vague pieces of an edge of a map.
Okay.
Yeah, if you flip it over, you can see like a little bit of like the beginning of a paragraph, and it's something about the burial place shown, and then nothing else. Then like the next line, a ruler of high regard.
Oh, hold on, what's it written in? Because she can only read Dwarven.
Oh, gotcha. It's common.
Okay.
You should be able to read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot about that one. I'm like, yeah,
no, it's fine. Everybody knows common. So there's at least that. But this one is written in common. So yeah, it's stuff like the burial place shown, ruler of high regard, tragedy struck. And that's all you've got.
Can I glance? So I'm out of the closet at this point, walking over. Can I take just a glance at what the edge of the map looks like? Because my Outlander background, I'm really good at reading maps.
Yeah, Outlander. I'm sorry. The Witcher has nothing on the Outlander. Outlander is fucking brutal, man. I just started watching that shit. I can't even. Anyway,
All right. Start watching Outlander. I'm telling
yes,
you now.
I did. I'm sorry.
It is amazing.
So
Like I can't. I got to.
betrayed.
I got to the part where Jamie's in the prison and he just got nailed down to a table, and I can't.
Yeah.
He's gonna die.
He's gonna get raped.
Oh boy.
It's very.
It's so bad. I just if this woman ever goes back to her own time, she is never gonna be able to be near her husband again.
By the way, spoilers.
By the way, spoiler alert.
No, it's.
Why are you watching it without
Don't
me?
Stop. You're fine.
Remind me never to bring up my background around Bridget again.
Huh? What?
Because I mentioned my background.
I am so sorry. That's only in like the first couple of episodes, so like there's more to the season.
So the map that you can see is it looks like it might be a slightly, again, very slightly, a slightly newer or just more refined version of the one that you got from Badger.
I immediately sling my quiver off and I pull my map out and I start like trying to figure out from the destroyed map and the map I have what the matchup locations are.
Gotcha. Well, like I said, it's still kind of vague. It's just that kind of somewhere area between between black opal and granite, which is roughly 90-ish miles at least. Like there's 90-ish miles just between them as the crow flies, so that's even more. But it looks like it's somewhere between the two of them, so at least it's not somewhere in the Azures anymore. It's a little more refined.
I grit my teeth a little bit, but I pull something out of, like, some sort of writing utensil on my quiver to just make a mark on my map and to, like, try to update my own map a little bit from what I see from this one.
Okay. Cool.
I just grit my teeth at the fucking vague location that it gives.
Yeah. Turns out 400-year-old maps aren't super accurate.
But I'm able to update it.
But yeah. Oh gosh, my pencil almost went flying. Okay, coolio.
It's possible. I'm just shooting my shot here, but it's possible whoever this person is, they might be trying to seek out this Queen's Eye. That's what I'm guessing, because these maps, despite the age difference, they match up pretty closely.
Weren't there rumors of it offering some sort of magical powers?
In my defense, I didn't know about it having magical powers at all. But
Headphones.
They're just like sportsmen.
Oh, they go.
Sorry, that distracted me for a moment. That could be it, though.
Sooth is just like, was the queen missing her eye?
No. Hey. The queen's eye is supposed to be this, like, almost mythical gemstone. And I grew up hearing small stories about it as a kid, but no one ever really believed it existed till about now.
So the queen's eye is a gemstone?
Yeah.
Like,
Nobody knows exactly what kind of gemstone
Whoa.
it is, but it's a legendary gemstone that apparently has magical powers.
we'll just ask the queen where it is. If it's hers, she should know where it is.
Yeah,
It's a cold.
she would not know where it is.
You lost it.
It's been
Hello?
lost for
Are you
centuries.
trying to help her find it?
Yes.
I was finding it for myself.
I love how at this
I'm-
point Mortimer was just like, sure.
I think I don't think the
We're
queen
trying to
knows
help
where
her
it
find
is.
it. Fuck it.
It's easier to just sure.
My sister's looking for it too. I think.
Well,
Okay.
what does it do?
Supposedly, whoever wields the gemstone has the ability to mind control people.
Well,
What?
what would you use that for?
I
Your missing
Beats.
sister is looking for this stone.
Yeah. What do you mean? Mind control?
trust me, I'm learning all of this now with you guys. I originally just personal gain. I was waiting to look for this gemstone, but now it explains why.
Cultists were after you.
Could explain it. If they're working for her, they were wanting the map that I got,
I hate cultists.
which is strange, because the map I have is old. It's barely readable. Yet Shava had a very similar map, but more updated.
Well, on the plus side, at least we know that this person doesn't have it.
True, and we at least have a vague idea of where, if it is this gemstone, where it might be located.
I'm gonna start making my way over to Neria's room to the desk that's been opened.
What? Alrighty. So yeah, you get over there. It is unlocked, like they had mentioned, or like Zinc had done before, because that part of the spell was successful. Just not the other part. Excuse me. So, you head over there, pull open the drawer. You can see it's got like some little, again, it's more personal looking stuff, like a couple of scrapbooks that look like they're just about things that she'd done with Shava, like, you know, pressed flowers, sketches, other kinds of little things like that. And there's also what looks to be her diary, for lack of a better word. Which if you open it up and kind of flip through it, it seems to go back to like roughly about when she was hired. And it has, honestly, for considering what all she was involved in, it's got a lot of more kind of romantic, like, hopes and dreams about a life with Shava than anything else in it. You yeah, you do eventually kind of find a thing where she mentions briefly, roughly a year ago, she mentions that someone is offering them a way to make all of their dreams come true, and it just kind of ends with like, but should we do that? Can we? And there aren't any more entries after that. So presumably she was just like, well, guess we are, and I don't need this anymore, or something to that effect. But there doesn't seem to be any other letters in here from the mistress or from anybody else kind of relevant to that. It was more like sentimental stuff.
I took it with me too.
So most of the things probably went through, just from like what you guys have gathered, most of the actual like communications probably went through Shava. And Neria was just like, hell yeah, let's fucking do it. And just went from there.
Interesting. Take it with me. Still
diary.
I have a question, I guess, like out of
diary.
So, if the cyanide or whatever they took killed them, then obviously they weren't immortals. So that means either this person didn't exactly like hold up their end of the immortality bargain, or they had to do something in order to get it.
Right.
Or they're still alive.
Oh shit! To the morgue.
To the morgue.
All right, that's kind of like my question. I'm like, okay, so
that's fair.
Okay, so I guess Sooth is gonna ask then, like, are they dead? Are they dead? Like, if these people are immortal, did we actually kill them?
I would also like to know the answer to that question.
They seemed pretty dead to me. What do you think, Flortma?
I think we should check on the bodies.
Sure. And you are a paladin of Anubis, so if anybody would know death, it'd be you. I will say, as a paladin of Anubis, like because you were in there with Zinc while y'all were searching the room and bodies, they did feel dead to your senses, but you are totally within your rights to check.
I think we should check.
Where would they have taken the bodies, though?
Does it state within the letter if they actually got their immortality?
Well, apparently the mayoral prospectus, if I got that right, is coming to find us. You can ask them and the guard captain.
Well, I'm asking, does it state in the letter at all that they actually received their immortality, or if there was a job they had to do first? Like, people just don't normally hand out immortality for free.
Well, the letters we found downstairs seem to indicate this person was offering these to them. It seems more like that Shava was more subservient. It looks like they were working for this person. I don't think they were given this opportunity yet.
She did say that they almost got what they wanted.
That's true.
She also said that this person might bring them back.
Fucking hate necromancy.
Necromancy gives me a headache.
I don't know, you guys. And I start rolling up my map and putting it back in my quiver.
At the very least, I believe we should talk to the servants who are here, see if they noticed anything that happened about a year ago that would make them accept this deal.
I agree with that too.
Good plan.
I just want to get this all over with. Kra just looks just exhausted from this whole ordeal after what happened on the boat.
Okay. Over anytime soon.
Okay. So if you guys don't want to get anything else out of here, I think you found pretty much everything you could, but it's up to you. Y'all can make your way back out to the front. The
necrotic patch first.
what?
I just throw another flower at the necrotic patch.
I mean, it has not been enough time. It still shrivels and necrotizes.
Do you even
I got one more left. I'm just gonna throw it there and keep walking.
Do you even have any flowers
question.
left?
Huh? I grabbed a handful. That would have been the last one.
I have the question for the DM.
Yeah.
According to the book, Tides of Chaos allows me to gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. If I was going to cast a spell, would you qualify that as one of those things?
I'll tell you what. If you want to risk casting Dispel Magic at this spell effect that you don't know what spell level it is, I will give you advantage on that, with the understanding that if you fail this time, whatever effect you get from your Wild Surge is going to last for an hour. Okay.
You've already started walking downstairs when
Yeah, I've already started walking out.
Yeah, Zinc is gonna make sure everyone is clear of the house. Or not the house, but the second floor. Fuck.
What'd you get?
Hold on.
Yay!
It's not as bad as it sounds. I did roll a natural 1, but it's with advantage, so 11 plus 6, 17.
Okay.
No.
Better. What?
Better than
It's
a
not
2.
enough.
It's not. Yay.
Yeah.
Yay.
That's okay.
Okay.
Oh,
So, let's see.
I don't even get to like contest it.
No.
Just surge.
I feel a disturbance in the farce.
Also, we just hear this upstairs. Shit, we forgot the gnome.
He just was like,
The new spell. Oh no.
I thought he was following us out.
I don't like that face.
What did you do this time?
Bethany, just tell me the number.
Huh?
I'm looking at the chart. Just tell me the number.
42.
Hey, that's the answer to life.
So you guys.
Uh-oh, wait, hold up. I want to read this.
Fuck, Sutha's gonna murder me.
You guys hear a very startled yelp. And then silence.
I immediately bolt back upstairs.
Zinc is nowhere to be seen.
I bolt back upstairs and I do a perception check in the room.
Yeah, me too.
You don't even need to, I will tell you that right now, because in the middle of the room, well, in the middle of the doorway, just inside, is a very, very pretty potted plant.
I'm gonna put myself on mute because I'm
Exact
laughing too.
color of Zinc's hair that billows just a little bit in the wind.
I'm not a potted plant, right?
None of his stuff is here. It is just a potted plant.
But I'm not a potted plant, right?
No, just think.
Okay. I know I'm not gonna murder you anymore, Zinc. I was gonna murder you for like
just think.
seconds.
That was not there before.
It was not.
So,
I don't like the color of that. That's fucking gnome, and I grabbed the pot.
just
No, and the Sutha just like takes it from you, and she's just like, "You have a thing against plants."
Go to that one with a.
I be careful with that.
Sutha just like connects a couple straps to it and just like nonchalantly puts it over his back.
You do some macrame real quick. Like, I love it.
I hope you have learned your lesson.
Can he?
I'm still a plant.
He is a plant. He is a potted plant.
So he can't use his
So
mindset
obvious.
anymore.
He can do nothing. He is a plant.
So he wouldn't be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
He's
No.
completely incapacitated and vulnerable to
yeah.
all damage.
He is a plant. He cannot speak. He can do nothing. He is a plant.
Paige, tell me you're gonna clip this later.
I
For an
will.
hour.
I will.
For an hour.
I'll clip it later.
I'm
Damn
gonna
it.
just say,
Or Kitsune, if you're in the
brought
chat right
this
now,
on
please clip
yourself.
this moment.
you brought this on yourself. I say,
Craw,
I'm carrying this.
size, I need a fucking drink, and she starts to head out of the mansion.
I
We
just
need a
followed.
leash.
I would offer you some wine.
Later.
Captain finished my wineskin.
That's fine. I have to buy you ale anyways. And I head out of the mansion.
Cool, let's go find the fucking servants. Great.
She's Cross fucking done at this point. She needs out of that mansion.
So did he successfully cast that spell or no?
No, he did not. He's a ficus.
Fucking fuck it.
I'd say more of like a. What are those
I
hipster
think you're a
plants
type
with the
of
holes in
orchid.
them?
I feel like you're a hydrangea.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That is a compliment. Hydrangeas are cool.
Hydrangeas are
Just as a daisy with purple petals.
So we
I was
take
thinking
our feet
something like-
for a walk.
Yes.
Gotta walk your
any
ficus.
if you wanted.
I'm
Yeah.
just
If I
outside the
suppose.
mansion now.
Because this could happen
Still
again. Let me look up
outside.
plants.
The guard captain is back. With him is a dwarf woman who is sort of golden beige skin. She's got I can never remember how to do my descriptions properly. She honestly kind of looks like dwarf Lucy Liu,
Nice.
but with a very lovely multi braided beard. So this is bugging the shit out of me. So while are we being done yet? No? Okay. So while you guys can see the ring on her finger and you're like, oh well, that's the mayoral prospector. So she's sorry. I'm sorry, this is bugging the shit out of me. I'm gonna stop my video for a second and then put it back and see if that fixes it.
Good, I'm gonna take a pee break.
All right.
There
I
we
would
go.
probably be
All
a
right.
lavender.
Good to know.
I'd probably be a lavender.
Okay.
You don't get to pick your plant.
It needs to be.
Pitcher plant?
I
No,
feel like
no. You know what you are? You know what you are? You know those flowers that look like the truffle trees?
Yes.
That's what you are. You're a big purple ball. Is up there.
Watch out, Onceler. You just summoned the Lorax.
You are a pile of poof.
Like an onion flower?
I can see it in my head.
Have you ever seen the Lorax?
he's a Thneed?
He's what the meat thneeds are made of. Those truffle trees.
Oh, okay.
Shut up.
They were $3.98.
There's actually a plant that kind of looks like one.
Oh, okay.
They're called oleums. Nope.
Yeah, your phone's in the green screen.
Yep. Hold on.
Yeah, you're one of those.
But it's the color of your hair.
Yep.
Agreed. Yeah, but teal.
Yep.
Tealy silver blue.
This is like, that's what you are.
And the pot would be like, have like a little moss in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Gary the Gecko's with me. Fuck.
Is he on top of you?
Yeah.
He was in my hood.
Gary's curled up around the stem of the plant in the pot because it didn't affect him. It's just everything that you are wearing and carrying that's an inanimate object.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Gary's just
Gary's
like
just
in the pot.
Gary is on my shoulder now.
I'm tall.
There's so much prettier up here.
So, as I said, you guys are carrying your plant friend outside. Okay, you guys are carrying your plant outside. The guard captain's back. He's brought with him a dwarf Lucy Lou, who is the mayoral prospector here. The servants are still kind of hovering near the edges of the hedgerow, so you guys can see them over the tops of them. They haven't gone anywhere. They're probably not allowed to, and they also probably don't want to. But as you guys emerge, the mayor looks up and kind of raises a hand and says, sort of a hearty, well, I don't know if you should be taking anything out of the house.
That was not originally in the house.
Or the yard.
Was not in the yard either.
Actually, a friend of ours. Moving on.
These weird adventures and their traveling plants.
You would
she sort of sticks out a hand to whoever comes out first. I'm not sure who it would be at this point, but
Kra was the first one out, so probably Kra.
Okay. So yeah, she shakes your hand. It's a good dwarven handshake. And
I'd recognize it.
Oh yeah. Says, good to meet you. I am Rizwin Loader of the town of the city of Emerald. Can you tell me what in the shite happened here?
It appears the court prospector was in on some shady BS, and any evidence of her being a part of that was destroyed in the house. That's why that happened.
Is that supposed to be a person normally?
Are you talking about the plant?
Yes.
Yes, it's a no.
She's not even listening to a damn thing I'm saying.
No, she's just like, wait, hold on. So, question. Do I need to do anything about the house to make sure other people don't become plants? Is that part of this?
No, this was his own damn fault.
Okay.
Kra thinks that you just completely ignored her, and she just like grips her hand. I'm fucking done. I'm going to a tavern. I will talk with you all later. And she walks away.
Hold on, lass. You can't go anywhere in my city until I've ascertained that you're all not a threat, so get your ass back over here. So, we're going to have a discussion in my office about the shite with Shava as soon as we all agree on a cleric to come and cast Zone of Truth whilst we do it. So, what temple do you all agree with?
Plant.
I think we all just look at the paladin.
Paladin?
Wait, what do we agree with?
What temple? So she's going to, you're all going to have a discussion about what happened, but she wants to do it while under Zone of Truth with everybody, but would like to make sure we all agree on the cleric.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
I can cast Zone of Truth myself.
I was just gonna say, what's the temple?
That. And there's a temple to like one of the good aligned gods across the way. I understand that you can do it. However, I think a third party would be better. That way they'll tell you if I tried to resist, and they'll tell me if any of you tried to resist, and we'll all be on an even keel. I want to make sure that we can all trust each other so we can get through this and be done with it.
What's
Yes.
the Zone of Truth?
Billows in the wind.
Zone of Truth is a spell where basically, as long as you don't try to resist it, you have to tell the truth while you're in it. I'll be in it as well. Keep it all fair. But I'd like us to use a third party. So,
Cool.
whatever temple we can all agree on.
We burn tongues of the liars.
I like that one.
Kra just seems really tense at the idea of being put in a zone of truth.
Fair. But
I roll to see if I notice that.
Go ahead.
roll.
I fucking noticed that. I noticed the shit out of that.
You have a passive perception of 22. Of course you would fucking notice that.
I would
notice nothing.
I rolled a 27 because I rolled a nat 20.
Jesus Christ.
I rolled a 2.
Ready? My new dice. Thank you, Josh and Shania.
Yes. Those are great.
Okay.
I rolled an 18.
So
Florba sees it too.
Yeah.
I usually put like my base thing as like a 15 for people to notice me and shit, so you both fucking noticed.
Yeah.
No, let me see. Let me do a deception check real quick.
Just to see.
Yeah.
Just to
Beat
see.
my 27, bitch. Beat my 27.
I rolled a fucking 9.
To dice jail.
No, just the Dice Valhalla, but the hell version. Dice Helheim.
Darren would be a little bit tense about this whole idea too.
Well, let me use persuasion to persuade the men to let 4 of us go in the zone of truth and let Kra go and get shit-faced.
I rolled a 20 to see if I noticed Darren being tense.
Probably.
Yeah, you noticed.
So we're at least even on this. We both don't want to be in a zone of truth.
We have that like eye connection moment. We're just like shit.
Yeah.
Especially
Especially after the whole interaction with the dagger, which I still have on me.
Yeah. So just to make it clear, basically, you guys just she's not gonna let you go move around town on your own without like an escort until you have this conversation. So lots of shit's been going down, and she does not like that it's happening in her town. And a prospector was just like apparently involved and is now dead. So yeah.
Can we appreciate Brian staying in character?
Yes, the plan.
Wait.
I gotta take a picture of this.
Flutter.
There we go. That's saved for the Instagram, my dude.
Oh my god, this is so wrong.
We're learning so many things about this application, about this campaign, about not casting Dispel Magic.
I'm so happy it happened now and not while we're in the middle of combat.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Alright, so none of us are getting out of this zone of truth thing.
You are not. But she's also going to kind of make it clear, like, by the way, I just want to know about Shava, the ship, and the house. I don't care who you are or are not buggering. I'm not going to ask you about your identification information. I just want to know this. Cool? Cool.
Kra breathes a little sigh of relief at that.
She kind of points across the way, and you guys see that there's a very nice temple made out of like a very cool kind of bluish tinged marble. The symbol in the front is a waterfall that's plunging down into a still pool of water. Looks like it's made out of nice crystals. Some of the water details have some emeralds on them. And she says, that's a symbol of Elda, goddess of, well, honestly, she's one of the ones that's a big matron and supporter of our don't know what the fuck this accent is, by the way. Sorry. She's a big matron and supporter of all of the hot springs and the healing waters we've got. And we can use that one. There's other ones. I think my only request is that it be a good aligned one.
I'm guessing you're using a Dwarvish accent because that's the accent
Trying,
that
man.
Craw's using. Craw grew up around dwarves, so
Yeah.
there's only one of her accents.
So she makes that recommendation. Eldith, I'll just let you guys know. I guess honestly, Anubis, Lord Flortma might be the only person who like knows this on his own. Actually, I guess roll me either religion or history to see if you guys know which one Eldith is, if that eases your mind.
We have to.
I rolled a 3.
It's pretty.
I rolled an 18.
It makes
Science can't make rolls.
He doesn't give a shit about the gods.
That's fair. As a plant, you don't get to roll, so you don't know.
As a plant, you have no say.
As a plant, you have no say because you can't.
I rolled a 23.
Great. You
On a
photosynthesize.
60.
Oh, no,
I am processing so much carbon dioxide into oxygen, you don't even know.
Flortma, Eldith is a goddess of peace. Of life and nature are her usual like realms, which is why it makes sense that she's part of like the hot springs or the healing river water goddess here. As far as you know, generally her clerics tend to be like in the neutral good areas. They might, go one step in either direction, but generally neutral good. If you want to share that info with the others so that y'all can like decide on like yes, no, up to you.
Yeah, I share away.
Okay. So yeah, if that sounds good to you guys, that's fine. If you prefer a different god, I can find another one.
Honestly, I don't care.
Right.
No, it works for me.
Okay. Cool. So they words. So she kind of says, all right, and leads you guys all over there. And just kind of like asks the first cleric that she sees. This is her way of trying to keep it as like third party as possible, somebody who has not a fucking clue what's happening. Hi, can you cast Zone of Truth? It's a little like gnome cleric, little bitty. Yes? Great. I'll give you
Can you cure the plant?
No, let him suffer.
I was about to say she's like, I
Good
know.
point. Good point.
The flower trembles a little bit.
So yeah, the gnome can do it. Rizwin just offers her some gold for her time. And then you guys all just kind of stand in a circle with the gnome. And she goes ahead and casts the spell. Basically with Zone of Truth, you can choose to try to make a charisma save so that you don't have to, but the person who casts the spell knows if you resisted and can then like tell everyone else in the circle about it. So Rizwin's just going in with the assumption everybody's going to choose to fail the save so that you all have to tell the truth about what happened inside. Make sense? It sounds weird, but you want to fail the save in this case. Cool. So the gnome kind of, takes off like, all right, and you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. I guess technically, Zinc, you're in the circle, but you can't make a save. So you photosynthesize truthfully.
I just imagine
Honest.
the gnome just goes, everyone seems, and what is this?
That's not a real plant.
No, it's not.
Oh, she's just,
It's a gnome.
this is not the day that she thought she was going to have.
You mean a troop of adventurers walking into their church carrying a fucking tree is not normal?
Flower.
Oh, it's still a potted plant. So yeah, so that all happens. Rizwin goes ahead and starts, and she just says, just outright, all right. I am not currently, nor have I ever been, involved in any kind of underhanded coup, corruption, whatever the fuck caused that shite on the roof. None of that. Not me. So that's good to know for you guys. So
Not gonna.
what was Shava doing? And why is she dead?
She killed herself.
A minute, lass.
She killed herself. She and her assistant both committed suicide.
All right. Because of because of what they were wrapped up.
From what we can tell,
Yes.
they were working with some woman, we think, who offered them power and immortality for their cooperation.
In the process, a foreign embassy was assassinated.
Oh, was it Shao?
Yeah.
Yumming.
Oh, that little. Look, I didn't like the guy, but now it's gonna be a whole incident. Damn it. Okay. Well, are you all involved with whoever was promising Shava all of that stuff, or are you good people like I hope you're supposed to be?
We're not involved.
Enough.
Not directly.
We're trying to stop it.
Yo,
Thank you. All right.
get on. You're not helping the
On an
situation.
insight check the fuck out of Florba for saying that, though.
I can't lie.
He can't lie.
No, he can't. He still said not entirely.
I said not directly.
So she's all right. That's honestly, that's all I can only say honestly, that's all I wanted to know. Just wanted to be sure that I could trust the people who came in here at the Queen's behest and were on a
Yes, you can trust.
hide.
So,
So
ask her a question.
Huh?
Oh no.
This is just like, I have a question.
Oh no.
Sure.
Why would you not trust the Queen's judgment?
Well, because the Queen also appoints all of the court prospectors, and if apparently there's one bad apple, I don't know how far the rot's gotten. I'm just being careful. This is my home. These are my people. I don't like the looks of that. I'm probably going to have the damn house burnt to the ground because I don't want any of that in my town. And this is on top of the weird ass shite that's attacking the trees or something. Anyway.
Wait. What's attacking the trees? Where?
Sorry. Right. You're the experts. Sorry. A few days ago, that stuff that was happening on the roof, it hasn't happened in town except for that. It's happened in a couple of places, sort of out in the foresty areas, in the less like populated places. But generally, it just kills a bunch of stuff and then leaves, or well, it stays, but you know what I mean. It kills a bunch of stuff and then it's done after a few hours. But there was a hunter who came to me a few days ago because he was tracking a deer, and the deer went through a copse of trees, and out the other side he came around, and in the 5 minutes it took him to find the deer again, it had gotten near this tree that had been damaged but not killed by the black stuff. And the tree looked, he said it looked odd, like it was a gray purple kind of color. all through it.
I pull out the staff.
Yeah, that kind of color. That, yeah. So the tree was it was spreading out from the tree and was like sucking in all the life from everything around it, and it it got the deer was collapsed within like that circle around it, and the hunter pulled him out, but even with that little like bit that it touched that area, the hunter, it took him I think 2 full days of bed rest to get back to normal, and he's still got to be like careful doing any kind of lifting. And we burned the damn tree to the ground. And that's what we've done with any of the others, because they don't die easy once they get like that, so you got to just burn it.
We found this on a plant inside the greenhouse of.
Oh, that's got to go then too. God, what was she doing?
And I put it away. Don't touch it for very long. Even through the glass, your fingers start to go numb.
Yeah, we noticed quite quickly. That's what I said. That's why we burn it, because once it touches the fire, it like even the ash doesn't have that effect anymore. But anything else, like if you cut it, if you shred it, bury it, nothing else. You have to burn it. Have to. Or it.
And you're saying that a tree that had been hit by one of the necrotic blights turned into that.
Right. It didn't. Key is it. I think it's only happened that I've noticed in that tree, and it was a big thing. That the deer just straight up died. Like after it got pulled out, like it was all shriveled. It seems like with that tree, it had gotten hit, but hadn't died from the hit, if that makes sense. So it has to still, I guess, be mostly alive after the black stuff gets it.
I look at Gary.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh no. I will say, you guys have been traveling with Gary for a while. You've never seen anything on him.
Okay.
So, if that makes you feel better. She does further mention this was just in like the last 3 days that they noticed this, and Gary was hit in like the first wave, which was like about a week and a half ago at this point, so maybe related to time span thing, who knows. But I can assure you, because you guys spend so much time with Gary, you'd notice if he started sucking the life out of you. So yeah, Gary's fine.
Go into a vampire.
I was gonna try and make a portmanteau out of Gecko and Dracula, like Banicula, but I can't.
Dracula.
There we go, Gecula.
Banicula.
But anyway, so yeah, so she just she let you know, like we burned the tree this morning, so I guess I'll be getting more. We burned the tree this morning, so I guess I'll get some more of it together. And well, honestly, I should probably just recruit some of the wizards to cast a few fireballs in there. Look, the house isn't gonna stay standing if it's got all this shite inside and that in the room. No.
Honestly, I'm more worried about the greenhouse than the house itself. It seems that it was targeted at a plant she had on a bed frame.
Oh, her
Plots only target something living.
She has a lot of plants in that house. She did have, it was oh gosh, it was at least 5 or 6 years old at this point. It was this jasmine plant she'd done some stuff to, and it had been growing and growing and growing. It was huge. It was honestly it's bigger than your friend here, at least.
Which one? I point to Sousa and the bush on the floor.
The actual big one.
Who's holding the bush?
The one that's still a person.
Also,
So, yeah.
question: not when Zinc turned into the plant, but when Zinc did a different magical thing on the area of the necroticness, didn't it like bounce off of it?
Yes, because he was using Dispel Magic, and the spell level that caused the thing was a much higher level than
Okay.
third,
It's
and
not
he did
like
not make the ability check to make it work on that level.
okay, so it's not because it like just does not allow magic. It's because
Right. It's because it's a high level spell, so you have to be very, very, very good
And
and
wow.
or roll very well.
And wow magic.
Yeah. And then, the rebound was also just activated his magic, and since he did it twice, it activated it much more intensely this time. Which he knew. He knew.
This is why we need a leash for him.
muzzle.
So yeah, do you guys want to ask her anything else before the spell ends / is dispelled?
Has anything odd happen? Did anything odd happen about a year ago?
Not that I'm aware of.
Did you know the court prospector?
Hmm?
Did you know the court prospector?
Oh,
Personally.
well, as much as you can know someone, we only see each other a few times a year. The court prospector stays at court, the mayoral stays in the city, except for the switch period for those 2 months. So we really only saw each other maybe a handful of times a year. I didn't know her that well. She never seemed like the sort to get mixed up in all of this, but apparently.
Did she have a pet name for you?
No. I don't like nicknames myself. No, I'm Rizwin. I guess if
People in
we're
this
real
town.
close, if we're family, you can call me Riz, but we're not there yet.
Are there any people in this town with flower names or nicknames?
Oh, I'm sure you can find plenty of Rose, Lily, Daisy, things like that. I don't know for sure. Nicknames, I honestly wouldn't know. I as I said, don't use them myself with friends. Really. The person who'd know the most about her life would be Neria, who is apparently also dead. Honestly, if she has a lot of friends, they'd be back at court, not really here.
Where's her family?
Let's see. Neria was from Pearl originally. I think Shava was an elf. I think Shava had some family in I think she had some family in Jem's garden, maybe originally. She was she wasn't she was older than a human could get to. I think she'd recently had her 300th birthday or so. Neria was much younger, but human. I think Shava's family may still be in Jem's garden, or they may have gone to Amethyst Halls proper to reap the benefits of being related to a court prospector. Elves, they can be like that when they're that old.
I kind of narrow my eyes at her. I'm a fucking human, and I narrow my eyes at her.
I don't say anything because I don't necessarily disagree.
I don't say anything because I'm a plant.
Photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis.
Kitsune, by the way, in the chat is now upset because he didn't think of it until later, but there's so many knights who say knee jokes that could have been used.
We are the knights who say knee.
Oh man.
A shrubbery.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm double checking some of my notes. Yeah. So that's honestly, I think, pretty much everything that she's noticed that's gone on and that she like thinks is relevant to pass on to y'all. She was preparing to leave tomorrow so that she could like, she ski Shabbat tonight and they could do a little like catch each other up kind of thing. And then she was supposed to go to court tomorrow because it's the annual exchange, basically. Sounds weird, but it's the whole thing. But she's going to be writing the queen because she's not going to be going to court right now. These are a little dicey, so she'll be here, especially given like what was going on. But yeah. So yeah, she again mentions she'll organize some of the marshals and arrows together. They're gonna get some stuff together or some wizards together to burn the house to the ground, and the greenhouse, because she didn't want to fuck around with that shit. But yeah,
I like this dwarf with her automatic response is just burn it to the
Ground.
ground.
Burn it to the ground. So yeah. So she kind of just, all right, well, I'll go ahead and get my report ready. And she kind of turns to the gnome. I'll probably be back for some sending or some message teleportation, something. This has got to get to the queen as soon as it can. If you all would like, as you know, Mayoral Manor's fairly large because I actually live here. Y'all more than welcome to stay there for the night, and so you don't have to pay for a room or anything like that. As I said, you're free to move around the town as much as you'd like. We've got plenty here if you've never been here before. And she turns to Craw. There are lots of taverns. Take your pick.
I say thank you to her in Dwarvish.
Any recommendations?
Funnily enough, as hokey as it may sound, the Emerald Spring over near the hot springs has the best dwarf. Just say. She kind of looks. You said he was a gnome? Yes? Points at the plant.
Yep.
Make sure he's careful. It hits hard. And she kind of turns over to Craw because, and she says to you in Dwarvish, like, it's the good shit.
I say back to her in Dwarvish, I wouldn't expect any less.
Yeah. But yeah, if you go there, feel free to tell them that you're there at my behest. They'll give you a pretty good discount. I always make sure to pay something for what I'm getting, but they'll give you a good discount. You're more than welcome to stay. She kind of points like 3 blocks over from where Shava's house is. You can kind of see a slightly taller, larger house. Like I mentioned, Mayoral Manors are bigger. She goes, that's me. Just let the butler know when you come in. I'll make sure that they know that they're expecting you. I say butler. It's my brother. Yeah. So yeah. And then she, turns to the gnome, has the spell dismissed. You guys kind of feel that little tingle like go away, and now you can once again lie as much as you'd like, and can pass with the deception check. So yeah. So she bids you all adieu, and well, hustles the fuck out of there to deal with this shit.
What? You said Emerald what?
Huh? The Emerald Spring. Over near, as you might guess, the hot springs.
Before she walks out,
Mhm.
I'll just. Do you happen to know the servants at the manor?
Mhm.
Do we know where they're going to go? I'm assuming they stayed at the house, or they had their own lodgings.
They were they're maintenance staff, so they generally would only really come over to the house and stay in any of the servants' quarters, which I think was just a one room maybe when Shava was here. So they have their own homes here. Most likely, I'll be transferring their duties over to me until they can find other jobs, considering their contracts were just beginning for this.
We can find them at your home. We can find them at your home to ask them questions.
Yeah, if you don't want to talk to them now, let them know that they can come to my place, and I'll let them know to stay there until you guys leave town, just so that they're easy to find. But they should all be there.
I think we could all use a drink.
I'm already heading out the temple.
That's so cute.
I'd like a soak. I'd like a soak.
That
In my
sounds
hat.
good too. You hear Craw just like calling that out in the distance.
Yep. Well, this place is also very close to the hot springs. So yeah.
Well, I guess I go back, since already heading off to the bar. I go find the servants and tell them where they can stay. Nice.
Craw needs to cope. All right.
That's fine. It's fine. I'll be the nice one to tell them they don't have to keep standing in the middle of a field.
Well, wouldn't the fucking prospector tell them?
I mean, yeah, the prospector was going to go and tell them that.
He said that we could tell them, so that's why
My bad then.
I listened.
But yeah, that's honestly my bad. Like, yeah, Riswin will take it upon herself to go and tell them, like, hey, you don't have to stand here. You can come to the other manor. Fair.
I'm already making my way downtown, walking fast. Sees a cop walking even faster.
I take the plant.
Go fuck yourself.
Yes. What do you do with the plant? Sorry.
I take the plant to the manor.
Oh, we're gonna leave Zinc.
He's gonna come back to no context whatsoever.
Okay, guys, he has message. Well, he has to be able to see one of you to do it.
Yeah.
Don't you?
No, approximate location. No, he has to see. No, you have to be able to.
I think it's either you have to be able to see them or it's like approximate location within 150 feet.
120 feet, but it goes through solid things as long as they're not like too solid.
What's too
Right. As long as not
Like a sheet of lead, a stone wall can't, 3 foot of wood.
Fair. Well, the range is only 120 feet, so
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm a flower.
But yeah, but if you're in the mayoral manor, I'm sure that someone in there will tell you when you become a person again.
I'm just gonna sit there and watch him till he does.
Aw.
I half expect to just like in the middle of the dining room table, all of a sudden back to me as the prospector's trying to eat. Just they weren't lying.
Wait, so
I mean, I knew they weren't, but also, really?
wait, so Sutha's waiting at the manor of Zinc, and then Darren, Craw, and Flortma are just all going to the bar in the springs.
Yeah.
Sutha has priorities.
Craw has priorities too, but she's chaotic neutral.
I will be back in an hour. Okay, I'm going to get a drink, go find the plant, go to the spring. Okay, there's a sequence here.
Still only gonna be this way for an hour. Granted, we don't know that, but still.
Yeah. Well, you can just let me know when an hour has passed.
Yeah, I think at least 15 minutes has passed. So you've got about another 45. But if y'all are going over to that thing, and stuff. That's fine.
I'll just, as Sooth is walking away, just Sooth, just bring him to the bar. There's no reason for you to be sitting in an empty room with a plant, waiting for it to turn back into a gnome.
Might as well have a drink.
Meanwhile, I'm still walking away to find the bar. I'm gone at this point.
What did you say, Sooth?
Hobbies.
Hey, Craw.
Oh, shit.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
All right. As you're walking, because you're a bit ahead of everybody else, because you were,
because I'm trying to figure out where it is. They'll know where to find me. I'm the only girl with pink hair here.
Yeah, and they know about where you're going. And you can kind of see a couple of signs that are clearly like hot springs this way. So if you follow those, since it's near the hot springs, you're probably going to find it. So yeah, so while everybody else is like, all right, Sutha, come on, you're about, 30-ish seconds ahead of everybody else. So as you're going through, you can see a whole lot of the really cool stuff that's in Emerald. It's got a whole bunch of healing stuff. It's got a whole bunch of things aimed at like the specific uses of the emeralds in various ways, shapes, and forms. Lots of jewelry, of course. Lots and lots of clerics, paladins, and other people are here, as well as tons of temples to like all of the gods. There are a lot. And some of the smaller gods will actually share some temples, like for convenience's sake. But as you're going, this place has got a pretty heavy mix of people because it's a nice trading town, and also because of the hot springs. But as you're going through, you do catch sight of the really pretty reflective sign of the Emerald Spring. It's got that next to it on the sign, as you might expect. And as you're going, somebody bumps into you really, really suddenly. They've got like a package in their hand or something, and they just bump right into you, like about a little less than shoulder level. Sorry about that last. Didn't mean to hit you. Sierra?
Is it who I think it is?
That Yulvorn is looking up. Because he's a dwarf, a little shorter. Package in hand.
Wait a second. Is it the name that I gave you?
Yeah.
Yavel is his name. Yavel.
Yavel, sorry. So yeah, Yavel. I don't think you told me what he looks like. So what did he look like when you first knew him?
When I first knew Yavel, he was same height, of course. He had about shoulder length, like chestnut hair, and his like a much shorter beard at the time, and it was really well kept and had like a couple of braids in it. He's got bright green eyes, and his clothing was more just really simple, like more craftsman clothes that he would wear.
Okay, gotcha. So he's changed a little bit since that time. His hair has grown out a bit. So you can see that it's got a lot more kind of wave to it. And it's a little bit longer. His beard's much longer and has a few more like braid intricacies inside of it. Eyes are the same, have a few more like crinkles and laugh lines and stuff like that around there. He's wearing like merchant travel gear right now, as opposed to like craftsman's gear. And you're guessing probably business stuff, since he's got like a package in hand. But you definitely recognize that little bittersweet kind of gleam in his eyes when he recognizes you, especially because it's been with like a, wow, you've changed a lot, but it suits you.
Thank you. What are you doing in Emerald, Yovel? Haven't seen you in 6 years.
Yeah, well, I know you haven't really seen anybody from back home since then. Here, business trip. We got a pretty good stockpile of gems to come in, so we were doing a bit of trade here. especially because sometimes when you get the black opals just right, they look really amazing next to a bunch of emeralds in a cluster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was honestly thinking about maybe prolonging it by just like a night or something and going to the hot spring or something, but we'll see about that. Still not very good at swimming. You are you just sort of passing through yourself?
I guess you can say that I am. Just been kind of on the road since I left 6 years ago. I just happened to be here, I guess. I mean, funny enough, I saw Grendor back at Amethyst Halls just the other day.
Gosh, he's always harking on about how he can drum up the better business there, and we keep telling him if you just trade consistently, it'll anyway. It is kind of funny that we're eating here. Any chance you want to grab some dinner?
I look back over. How far away is the group still?
At this point, have we made it any closer at all?
I think you guys are within 30 feet, so you can clearly see that she's talking to somebody. But I don't think you're close enough to see like what's going on.
Oh shit! I forgot David can read lips.
You have. Yeah. Fair. And I think you guys are speaking common because he's here on a business trip.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you want to try and figure out what's being said, you can.
Yep.
Oh no.
Okay. Do you have to roll anything, or do you just know by like watching?
I think with observant, let me look it up real quick.
I mean, probably would involve a perception check.
Yeah, it all depends on like how far away you are too, but with observant, if you can see a creature's mouth while it's speaking a language you understand, you can interpret what it's saying by reading lips. So if you can see us talking, and we're talking in common, you can understand what we're saying.
So, Deeran, you catch that question of his do you want to grab some dinner or something? From there.
Where were you planning to go eat?
Honestly, we've got our selection. They've got, God, I love coming here. They've got so many shops, and since Rizwin is a dwarf and has good taste like us, she actually has a whole bunch of really, really good taverns in her town. I honestly, anywhere that you'd like to go is fine with me. My treat.
We like near her at this point.
We're 30 feet away still, and I'm reading lips.
You guys are probably within 20 feet now. I don't know if Deeran is altogether stopped and you've stopped with him or not.
No, I would have. I mean, I'm assuming at this point we've convinced Sutha to take the plant with us.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it.
Are you coming with us to the bar? Yeah? No?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to keep convincing you. Cool. No, then we're walking towards.
So yeah, so you guys are slowly getting closer with every step.
And I see the group approaching, but I realize I can't change my voice.
Do I see the mild panic?
Probably. You are intently studying the both of them, so yes, I'm going to say yes.
Then I'm gonna stop Flortma and Sutha and ask them to act natural.
Act natural.
Where I can still see what's happening, but we're stopping.
Fair.
Thankfully, it's
act natural right now.
When you
act natural.
that act natural, she puts the potted plant right here.
Baby.
Natural? What's natural?
No, you're doing a great job at that, my dear. Fucking perfect. Thank you for everything that you are.
I.
Welcome.
God damn it! I'm trying to stay in character. You know how hard it is to play your actual self at this point.
No.
Okay.
All right, stop. Why?
I appreciate the offer, Yovel, but I already had plans later tonight. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Kind of sprung it on you anyway. I mean, if you're ever near the town again or anything like that, and you'd ever like to reconnect, you can always find me. He kind of like puts the package in one hand and puts out his hand in the other, or his, you know what I mean. Me. Handshake.
Just Darren and sniffs the air and is just like, is that her mate?
I'm not quite sure, but it looks like the date is over.
I shake Yovel's hand. We'll see. It was good to see you again, Yovel.
He doesn't let go of your hand quite yet. He gives you a quick kiss on the knuckles and looks back up and is like, "It's always a pleasure to see you." And then gives you kind of a jaunty little salute and goes back into the shop that he'd come out of.
The other two Darren. Why did he bite her hand?
It is a fantastic mating, courting tradition.
Knock the socks off of anybody who bit my hand.
Were they close enough at this point to hear my voice? Probably. I don't know.
I don't know if they could have, because I don't think you were talking that loudly, and there is a bit of a crowd. So I don't think they've actually heard what you said. Darren just knows the words that were exchanged.
Does he?
I think he's the only one that actually does.
Well, I wouldn't be able to pick up your accent.
Yeah, but
nah,
he didn't get the entire exchange, did he?
No, just the end after he asked if
you wanted to get dinner.
If you wanted dinner, and then like whatever happened after that.
So he didn't catch my real name.
He did not.
No, I did not.
Damn.
So yeah.
So when he walks away, I'll be like, looks like it's safe enough for us to go forward. And then start walking forward. Just flirt my care that I stopped you in the middle of the road.
It's time to act naturally.
He's just reading a fucking newspaper in the middle of the road. Alright. Cross just like minorly almost hyperventilating from the interaction she just had. But she's like calming herself down.
Lisa goes up to you and grabs your hand that he kissed, and she's like,
I jump when you grab my... Jesus!
I saw that man bite you!
How long were all of you standing there?
Long enough to see the brute bite you!
He did not bite me!
I saw it with my own two eyes!
Oh. Let's just go to the tavern, and I yank my hand away and I continue walking.
So your date fell through.
And I flip Darren off.
Amazing. It means thank you.
It means thank you in Dwarvish.
Does it? I know.
I missed what was said. It's fine.
I just keep going straight towards the fucking tavern.
That is totally fine.
I need distance, especially after hearing what Darren said. I'm just like, I can't show my face to him again.
Oh no. By the way, Zinc. Once you guys get to the actual tavern door, roll me an Arcana check real quick.
He's a plant.
I know he's a plant. This is the only way I could think of to like
get him out of being a plant.
It's the only way I could think of to like do this. So yeah. So I figured like roughly a half an hour has passed. So I'm gonna see if some of the wild surge magic maybe flips a little.
Can he make a save? Can you save?
24.
Okay, cool. Right as you guys are getting back to the entry, yet again.
Turn it off and turn it back on.
Yeah. I don't know why it acts like that. Anyway, right as you guys are getting back to the entryway, there's a little pop, and then Sooth is holding Zinc like under the arms like a toddler. Kind of like that, yeah.
Leo looks so concerned by what's happening right now. He's like, wait.
Mother, why?
What just happened?
Mom, why would you do this to me?
She just drops you because she freaks out.
Aww.
You take 1 point of damage from fall.
So yeah, Zinc, you come to, you are suddenly not where you were when you went unconscious, for lack of a better word.
And then
very deep appreciation for sunlight right now.
Are we in a bar?
Yeah, you guys have just walked in the door.
So Zinc's gonna hop up.
I gotta say, before he even hops up, before Zinc hops up, Darren just stops, gets down, and goes, "And what did we learn?"
Well, plants use sunlight, and they bind it with carbon dioxide.
Nothing.
And
we learned nothing.
Create sugars, and then they release oxygen.
Kra
and
walks
water.
straight to the bar.
So you learned nothing.
Kra walks straight to the bar counter, sits down. And what was the fucking name of the ale that I was told about?
She was saying that they've got the good shit, which I'm gonna guess, you know, like one of the best dwarven whiskeys that you know of from home, was usually Cavern's cask.
All right.
So that.
Cavern's cask over here, please. And I slap some gold down onto the counter, and I'm just like, ugh.
Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Slide in front.
How much does that cost?
Well, if you don't mention the prospector, it will cost all of the 2 gold.
Prospector recommended this. Thank you.
Oh, gotcha. Well, you can get, in that case, you can get 4 with that amount if you'd like to over the course of the night.
Yes, keep them. Bring them now,
right.
please. And I go ahead, I take the first one, and I just automatically down it.
All right. Just
that.
You'll slide it over. To the rest of you, join her at the bar.
Yeah, seeing that, I go over, snag the next one.
As I'm reaching for it, and I just shoot a death glare at Tater.
Drop it.
The town that's like racist against orcs, is it?
Honestly, this is one of the towns that has the most like
okay, because I remember you saying
like travel, especially because it's really close to the plains area still too.
Okay, because I remember you saying there was a town that didn't like orcs.
Yeah, I think this one would be one of the ones that's more chill.
Okay, so nobody's like weirded out that there's an orc in the bar?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Sutha just sits down, and just orders an ale.
Cool.
Is Gary on your shoulders still?
And she says, "Thank you."
Have you had something to drink, lass? I'd hate to cut you off at the first. What?
This is my first one this week. I've been stuck in a boat for 2 days.
She fucking listened to me.
Turned into a plant.
It was a plant. Can I have 2, please?
After dropping back the one I saw from Scott, I go, "We've had a really weird day. Can I please have a wine?" And Sutha, she was shitting you.
I reach for my third glass of whiskey and I start sipping it.
Yeah, this bartender's just gonna look between all of you and go, you know what? And she's just gonna kind of pat the bar in front of you, Sooth, and be like, let's just stick with a verbal thank you for tonight.
All right.
Wonderful. And she's just gonna keep them coming while y'all are discussing things throughout the night. If you want wine, just get your wine. Ale is ale.
I'm on technically my second whiskey because Darren stole one from me.
Darren took one.
I'll give her, Zinc's gonna give her 10 gold.
Okay, cool.
Just for everyone's drinks.
She'll honestly just kind of be like, you know what? How about I'll just keep a tally at the end of the night after the discount. I'll let you know what you owe. Sound good?
Thanks, love.
Okay, you can hold on to this though until then. And he
All
grabs two.
And I just
walks over.
continue just milking my fucking whiskey until I'm
Glug,
on to
glug.
the third until I'm on to the third glass.
Flirtman, would you be having a dwarvish whiskey or wine or other thing?
Oh, I went for wine.
All right.
I'll go for one.
All right. Coolio.
A nice
Yeah.
Merlot, I think.
They've got some like mid-shelf elvish wine, so y'all are good. But yeah, again, keeps it coming. So y'all have plenty. Oh my god. So yeah, if y'all want, y'all can get right and proper shit-faced at this bar.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Do I need to make a con save? Because I'm just downing this dwarvish whiskey. I've had 3 glasses. I only get to have 3 glasses. The fucking rogue took one.
And she's gonna keep a tally and just tell you what you owe in total at the end of the night, since apparently y'all are gonna be here a while.
I'm not planning on getting shit-faced. I'm planning on having the one whiskey I stole and a couple glasses of wine.
I'm just having my 3 whiskeys.
Okay.
Zink is still asking where Gary is. Because he notices that.
But my question is, do I have to make a con save because it's dwarvish whiskey?
Yeah, I think one, especially because you're knocking these back. I think after the 4th one, go ahead and make me a con save.
I rolled an 8.
Not making it to the hot spring.
Girl, you drunk. You are drunk.
I think I should call the barmaid over to bring us some food too.
See if they have those long dough sticks that you dip in the cheese. Oh, I love those.
You will eat what we order. You will you will like it.
Wait a second. I have a fucking whiskey glass I could use to roleplay this out. I'll be right back.
Wait. Zink uses message to ask for something from the bartender. Like,
I freaked the bartender out.
can we please get some chicken wings and some pretzels with cheese and
I
some
think we
potato
should
skins?
get him a nice big bowl of fertilizer.
It's not a whiskey glass, but it'll work.
If you want to spit in the paladin's food, that's fine.
She'll bring out some food too. Pretty much like just an assortment of things.
Okay.
A charcuterie plate.
That's a little too high for food.
Do you have any cream?
Some brie.
Sita's gonna ask the bartender if there is like a blacksmith around.
Oh, yeah. There's quite a few. They're on the other side of the town where it won't interfere with the people doing the relaxation thing. But you've got your pick. There's some pretty heavy rivalries depending on what medal you're looking for, though. Be careful.
Crowd's just sitting at the bar with her glass against her head like this.
Sita puts 2 gold on the counter and walks out.
Noticing that walks out.
Walks out.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Got a plan.
Please go take care of Drunky at the bar, and I follow Susa.
Is this?
Mind your business.
Just fucking leaves me.
We're gonna deal with you. I'm not leaving the child to wander the city by herself.
Meanwhile, Zinc is eating everything at the table. One of each.
Takes a lot out of eating a plant.
At this point, Kraw's just talking to herself in Dwarvish. She's just like, why of all places is Yovel here? Why? And like, she's basically like, kind of just like quietly screaming into the bar.
Wait, hold on. So Kra sitting at the bar.
Yeah, I'm having a mental crisis.
Darren is next to her?
No, Darren left.
No, I went to follow Sutha, but I'm like, Sutha, where are you going?
And then Zinc.
You mind yourself.
Zinc and Flortmore are at a table.
No, yeah, I thought you guys were also at the bar.
I thought we were at the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
bar.
okay.
Yeah.
I have a poison on the end of my axe. I'm gonna go get it cleaned. Mind yourself.
As long as that's all you're taking care of, just please be careful. We've been dealing with fucking necrotic spots all over town.
Oh, you do care.
Wait. Zinc would like to call something out to you. No mating. And if you do mate, leave their hat on, please.
I really don't. I do not know who I should follow at this point. Mama! Can you handle those idiots?
Oh, wait, I'm at the bar still, right?
Yeah.
I passed some
What do
food
you
over
mean,
to
no?
Shara.
He's a true neutral paladin. He doesn't give a shit.
I can't deal with this.
Hey, if it suffices, I can't fucking go anywhere.
There's one responsible person with that group. I'm coming with you, Zutha!
I'm pretty sure that necrotic circles are magic, so we can probably dispel them.
No.
How did that fucking work out for you, Alia? You turned into a goddamn houseplant.
Yeah, but that kind of stuff happens all the time.
That's not normal. And my accent slurs between the Dwarvish and to a different accent as I'm speaking.
He passes you some more chicken wings.
I just start gnawing on the fucking chicken wings. That's not normal. None of this shit's normal. Fucking spots of death popping up everywhere. Some crazy bitch killing herself on a boat.
Oh, yeah,
My
weird.
ex-fiance's in town? The fuck's going on today?
What?
Zinc sobers up so fast.
What?
What?
What did you just say?
Wait, what?
That dwarven guy I was talking to earlier? Yeah, he and I are supposed to be hitched.
What guy? And he like hops down off of the counter, like looks around.
No.
Craw does not remember that Zinc was still a plant at the time.
Yeah.
Not much.
He hops back up.
She looks at the floor. And, not much to tell except his family hates me because I broke off the engagement.
Oh.
Do tell why?
Oh, Florm was one of those people that watches daytime.
Yeah.
Eating his popcorn.
Sitting there watching his Telemundo.
And Craw's drunk at this point, so she doesn't know right from wrong. No. most people marry other people because they love each other. I didn't love him. At first I was just doing what I was told, but I realized I didn't love him. So, why get married if you don't love the person? You know what I mean?
Told by whom?
Wait, what did you say?
Told by whom?
My fucking father. Word of the wise? Don't get involved with shite in Black Opal. Unless you want to get tied into some family business. And I go to drink my drink and then I realize that it's empty.
Bartender, please.
She slides down some water.
Grab the water and I just start drinking it.
More of this, please.
Oh, the food?
Oh no, he's pointing at the ale.
I down the glass of water and I set it down. Excuse me.
She's gonna pass down a watered down ale so that you won't notice.
Ooh, can I make a perception check?
Really?
You're hip at being drunk, so with disadvantage, yes.
9.
You don't.
Okay. I mean, I did give her. I started off with like 10 gold. Like that was like
You did, but she also doesn't want you to get sick in her bar.
Yeah, that's true. It's fine. I have prestidigitation.
I don't. Florman's just still like leaning in, wanting to hear more, but like Craw's just like.
I was
Or the tea.
I left the wrong person in charge.
I felt
in charge.
in love with one of my friends.
Who's your friend's
Wait, what?
Who's your friend's name?
His name was. I don't actually have this written down. It was
Dornan.
What?
Dornan. I don't know.
I was gonna pick an elemental name.
Kevin?
Kevin!
It was hydrogen. No, I'm kidding. His name was
what?
Silica?
His name was Gary.
You mean like the gecko?
I might have named him after him. And so he's gonna cast dancing lights.
Okay.
To sort of like show like a almost like Princess Leia image of like them like holding hands and like being friends, and he's gonna go on to tell this long-winded story of how his friend wanted to join the mines with the rest of the family, and that Zinc was sort of he knew he was different. He had this magical power, and he wanted to follow it. And then one day there was an accident in the mines, and his friend was injured, and he had to go back home to his family.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, that's so sad.
And at this point, Craw's accent has completely changed.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's so sad.
Well, I wish I would have gone after him, but it's okay. I know he's still out there. I would say just follow your heart. If your heart said, don't marry this guy, it's probably right.
I honestly don't know what my heart's saying at this point.
Drink water.
I go to reach for my glass of water and I hold it up. More, please.
Zinc looks at
yeah.
Norma and then like goes like this and like whispers a message into your ear. This is your conscience.
As soon as I hear that, I spit take the water out.
You will find love in the group of people you are currently with.
Oh my
He looks over and he
gosh.
like starts laughing. Falls
You little shit! And I just kind of, I shove him playfully, and I
and
laugh.
he falls off of the chair onto the
Oh,
ground.
come
like,
here! And I try to
laughing.
lean down and pick him up with my
Yeah.
9 strength that I have.
I mean, he only weighs like 40 pounds.
I think I
33.
can pick him up. Up you go. Ugh.
I'm sorry, I just, you know.
You know what sounds good? You know what sounds good right now?
What does it look like?
A hot spring.
It is. It's really
Yeah.
Hot spring sounds really good right now.
That's,
Yes, it does.
one more water,
Go.
please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bartender points at the back corner. Locker rentals are over there, and that's where you buy the ticket to get in.
Alright.
Thank you.
How much do we owe you?
With the discount, I think in total it's maybe 5 or 6 gold, give or take.
Keep the change.
Yeah,
Alright.
Zinc gave 10 gold. I say we go soak. What do you guys say?
That sounds like a good idea.
And
to turn into a plant, probably.
I nod and I get up, wobble a little bit. See y'all there. And I go ahead and do a head start towards the hot springs.
Awesome. So you guys are heading toward the blacksmith.
I left one person in charge. Let them walk away.
Flort was coming after me. I'm just getting a head start.
Yeah, we're right behind.
I have a plan. Don't worry.
Gonna drown her.
If you want to get
Also-
her leash too, oh my god, it's too many leashes.
Also, Zinc and Flortma know more about Craw now.
Ooh.
No, Flortma knows more about crop.
Mhm.
Zinc won't remember it.
Yeah.
Think well. He's
Flortma
pretty good
has
with this stuff.
information Darren doesn't have.
What? Yeah.
So Sutha and Darren are heading to the blacksmith. Yeah.
How far away is the blacksmith from?
It's probably about a 10-minute walk. You can kind of hear like a faint clanging in the distance, and if you follow that, then you'll find them.
All right. So Sutha's like walking at a decent pace. She's trying to get there.
Yeah.
Is Darren running?
Yeah.
You know, I don't need a chaperone.
I'd never said you did. I honestly think right now is not a good time for anyone to be out by themselves. We have fallen into a world of politics. Dangerous place to be.
You all know nothing of danger.
Might know more than you think.
Why? Because you're 120 some odd years old.
For one.
Yikes! Shots fired. It was like the OK Boomer of the
Oh, damn!
I did just do that to me. I'm trying really hard to be okay with this.
I'm sorry. Sutha's just like, you can see there's something up. Like, Sutha's just like, no, like,
I try to stop Sutha from walking.
So you get in front of her?
I was gonna pull on your arm, but
It didn't work well last time. Okay, you can, okay. Stops. And she like pulls her arm away. Like a temper tantrum, pulls her arm away.
it's not that I don't trust you. It's not in any way that I underestimate your capabilities. However, There is a power in numbers.
People also get hit in numbers, and then people are also responsible for those numbers.
Very true.
I don't need you being responsible for me.
I don't need to be responsible for anyone. Trust me on that.
Even your pink-haired friend.
Hope she's fine. What Miguel? Should be okay.
Can I go now?
I'm still following you.
By all means. Never said you couldn't come with me.
Okay.
You just need to stop acting like you're my damn parent.
I don't think that at all. I'm no way qualified.
Quite true, you're a man. Anyway.
Ooh. Also, Kitsune says, okay, Elfer.
Oh god.
We
started the hashtag.
I'm sorry.
We gon' fight.
Kitsune, watch out. Sarah's pissed.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I love you. I think I'm older than you in reality anyways. I think. How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
29.
Oh, you're older than me. By only like a year, so you're fine.
Well, I turned 30 in May.
Okay, 2 years.
I'm baby.
You can just call me Grandpa.
Okay, so
Brian, you and I will never stop being 27.
Sutha just like goes to the blacksmith. Are they open?
Oh yeah. Actually, the first blacksmith that you come to, surprisingly enough, maybe, is an orc.
Is he an attractive orc?
I mean, he's a blacksmith, so he's ripped.
He's
So-
the Henry Cavill
Yes.
of orcs.
That's not
Yeah.
fair.
So
You
yeah,
heard your
he's,
ear.
you can also see that on his shoulder, where he would normally have his tribe mark, it's actually been like, it looks like he's gotten rid of it. Like, not so much tattoo removal as like he's scraped away at the skin so that it's not there anymore.
So he's kind of like maimed it a little bit.
Kind of, which normally people don't do. Like, if you've been exiled, then like, well, honestly, if you've been exiled, like, you're generally not alive anymore. Or like they've done something to it to like make it clear like who you were part of and now cannot be. Like, there's an X on it more. I don't think you've ever seen somebody who's like straight up just made the mark not be there anymore and there's like a scar in its place.
Gotcha. Okay. So I automatically see that.
Oh yeah, it's like right there on his arm. Like, he's not making any attempts to hide it or anything.
Okay, is he working on something, or does he notice Sutha and Diran?
It looks like he's currently polishing polishing like a helmet or something that he'd recently finished. You can see some swords, axes, and even a mace on the wall behind him. That you're gonna guess because it looks like it's his shop that he made. But yeah.
Sutha looks at all the handiwork just to like see like, okay, is it good handiwork? Is it bad? So she's gonna go look at it.
Oh, it's good.
Gonna see his arm, and she's just gonna have a low, angry growl.
Do you not like the helmet?
That was great.
I can put it away.
Zeta.
Not close. Oh, He points to your cheek where your mark is. Actually, we might be related, but I left all of that behind. My father's tribe was horrible, so I left. Don't want any relation to that.
Dutha grabs Deerin by the arm and is like, "We will not come here."
Just like Sky Mother.
Nice meeting you. What the fuck?
Sorry, did you hear his parting remark?
No.
He said, just like a Sky Mother, and then he goes back to polishing his helmet.
Dutha stops.
Oh.
I don't think this is what we want to be doing right now. I don't.
Dutha like picks you up and moves you away from it.
I wasn't. Stop me, okay?
You stay.
Sure.
What was
You
that?
want some popcorn?
I went with wrong group.
It's
These fuckers is gonna get me arrested. I didn't think it'd be the baby.
as I said, it's just like a Sky Mother. You don't care to learn anything about the men that just so happen to be related to you or be parts of your lives, instead leaving them to the cruelty of the world, and then dismiss them entirely when they don't live up to your strange ass expectations. So, there are other blacksmiths down the road. Have a nice evening. Goes back to polishing.
I'm curious. Hi. And you are?
Dutha just bares her teeth at you and growls.
Foreplay.
Meanwhile, at this point, Craw is already like settled down in a hot spring. Is like,
I was having a good time.
Yeah.
Deerin probably should have stayed with Craw.
Zinc also.
Oh yeah.
The orc kind of gives you Deerin a little wave. I'm Tack, blacksmith of emeralds by my own choice.
Very nice meeting you.
Make another quip remark and it'll be the last you make.
This is my tribe, Sky Mother. I've done nothing to you. You must move along. If you attack me, you are at fault. And you must deal with that.
You have no tribe.
What?
You have no tribe.
I do. It's the city. I got rid of the unpleasantness that comes with my other birth tribes. Since the Sky Mothers wouldn't accept me and didn't protect me, and my father's tribe was, well, there are no words. So, Emerald is my tribe.
Well, with what's between your legs, no wonder we wouldn't.
Exactly.
He's so angry.
Walk away, man. Just walk away. Just walk away, man. Just walk away.
Exactly.
You could just have a
As a
very
Sky Mother
nice
does.
moment at the hot springs.
I can send message if you want.
I'm not there with you guys. I'm already soaking in a tub.
No, we joined you.
We don't know
We were
what's going
behind
on. Oh, are
No,
we
no,
all
no.
are we all in
Yeah.
a community bath?
Yeah.
You're all
We're all in a community bath
Yeah, the
together.
three of us are just sitting there like,
Yeah, we're all just in this community hot spring. Like, this is great. This is a great day off.
I feel like it's Timon, Pumbaa, and Simba in like the numbers. Number 1.5. Like, I'm just waiting for Zinc to get out and the bubbles stop. Side effects of becoming a plant, he's got to get rid of the carbon dioxide.
or the oxygen, yeah.
Or oxygen, whatever.
Just
little bit of both.
Just 3 comrades naked in a hot tub, 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Well, 2 of us are.
Well,
Well, one of us.
actually, all 3 of you are because Kraw's pansexual.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what Flortma's preferences are, but definitely Kra and Zinc are gay.
Zinc has a question he doesn't want to ask right now.
Yeah.
Let's go back. Let's go back to Sutha and
So
Darren.
yeah, so he's gone.
Sorry.
He's said what he wants to say and has gone back to his work. So what do you want to do?
Sky Brothers have never walked away from anything. At least nothing that wasn't deserving.
Okay. So do you want a weapon, or would you like to take your business elsewhere?
She grabs Diren. We're taking our business elsewhere.
Hey, nice to meet you. As I'm pulled out the door.
Don't associate.
Fair travels, Sky Mother.
Fuck off.
What? Sorry, I legit just didn't hear a what.
She said fuck off.
Oh, fair.
In true, like, Geralt of Rivia fashion, too.
So,
More like the chef guy.
So you continue down the line. As you said, there are plenty of other blacksmiths here.
It seems like Sutha is holding you, Darren. I'm suggesting that you notice she's kind of like shaking. With rage.
You need to hit something.
Hitting something would mean that there was a moment of weakness.
Really? I didn't see any.
Good, neither did I. I just want some fucking.
She just wants. I heard that as she just wants some fucking. I'm like, no, you're a child.
I want a nap.
You need a nap.
How's my singing? Yeah, so she goes to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Is it next to him?
He can still see you from his store. So
Okay.
it's within, it's not like right next to him because you don't want to have them too close together because of the heat. But it's close. It's this one's I think it's a human owning it, running it, operating it. Words. A human woman is at the forge. There we go.
Alright. She goes up to the woman just like this far apart. Do you have a grindstone?
Yes. If you'd like me to polish or grind a weapon, it's just a couple of copper per.
Yeah, she just hands her a copper piece or whatever, and she goes and she just like heavily grinds her great axe out of anger.
I'm just sitting with the wine glass that I stole from the bar.
Motherfucking you Sky Mother, you fucking Jesus Christ.
Just sitting where the woman is. So how's your night going?
Well,
yeah, pretty weird.
I will. She's kind of saying this quietly to Diren because she's not sure why you're so angry. You know, it's a little odd. I think she's one of the first first half orcs who's ever come to my shop, considering you guys must have passed a pack over there.
Yeah, we were angry with that one. I don't know why. I'm trying really hard to do this in character. This is not easy.
I I couldn't tell you either. He's honestly a pretty, he's a really sweet guy. He's been here since he was, gosh, he was such a little thing. He was at most 10 when he got here. Just
really
came across the river one day and apprenticed with me for a little while before moving on and getting his own shop. Took to the hammer really quickly. But yeah, I never talks about where he came from. I assume maybe he was orphaned or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes people just rub you the wrong way. I don't. Who knows?
There was no rubbing involved.
We're talking so you can't hear. I mean, I suppose that could be it.
Alright, so did she get all the purple stuff off of her great axe yet?
Yes.
Okay.
The axe is so sharp. It's
Okay.
so sharp. You could drop hair on it, it's split.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch. When
I
are they
sense a
getting
disturbance
back?
in the force.
Crosser's like, when are they getting back? She's still kind of tipsy and like her accent's fluctuating once more.
Okay, hold on.
Things like floating on his back, just like occasionally like spitting up like a little fountain of water.
So real quick, Sutha, are you and Diran gonna head back to the bar?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask her if she would be willing to make something.
Oh, fair, yeah.
We're done with our role play.
Yeah, I should be able to. It generally speaking, depending on what it is, it'll take about a day or so. But if you'd like to order something, I can have it ready for you within that time. What were you thinking?
Able to make infused weapons.
Making what? Sorry?
Infused weapons.
Okay. Okay, if you're thinking of in like an enchanted weapon that's infused with some kind of magic or just a stronger one.
She pulls out the purple vial.
I thought you didn't think. No, I'm leaving it alone. It's fine.
The most that I'm able to do is just make stronger weapons, sort of in general. I'm not able to do any kind of magical infusion. For that, I feel like you may have to go to one of the academies, either Diamond or Amethyst Halls would probably be able to, or find a spellcaster who's able to do something.
Thank you for your time. Have a good evening.
You as well.
Thank you.
As Sutha walks out the door, he's very sheltered. And I slide a gold piece over. Thank you for your trouble. Have a nice night.
You too. Just what? That's going in the diary.
They like step outside the store, realize that they have to walk past his booth again, and she's like, "We're taking the long way."
Okay, sure. You sure you don't want to hit something?
I do, but apparently I'd be disgraced in this town.
But when did you hit something?
Wanting to hit a person.
There's no better relief than to hear the crack of a bone against your fist.
What about a tree?
Will it bleed?
It'll probably fall.
No, not good enough. It needs to suffer. Come on. All right, we go back.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Sorry. There.
Huh?
The But basically, we get to the bar and nobody's there.
The bartender will tell you that they're in the hot spring.
Yeah, I'm assuming we walk in the bar and I just go, motherfucker, one job. One job.
So we're in the spring. Well, you guys are getting assembled and getting in there.
Mm-hmm.
So in the spring,
Yeah,
you guys are having a very nice time.
yeah, it's a fucking community spring. We don't care. We're all naked.
Yeah, basically.
This is great. This is a great day.
Are we going to the spring?
Huh?
Do we go to the spring?
Are we in the spring right now? I'm assuming we've arrived at the spring.
Oh yeah, you guys probably walk into the spring and see Kra and, also Fortma.
And me.
Yeah, I said Zinc.
Oh, okay. Zinc, by the way, has a natural. His body odor smells like mint and like herbs.
Oh, it smells great in here.
So it's like it's almost like peppermint oil, essentially, just like wafting.
Yeah, this is a fucking spa day right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, the only other people that are in here are like on the other end. There's just like some local dwarves you're fairly certain of, just like chilling, chatting about the emeralds that they're planning on reworking into some necklaces and shit. So yeah, not a whole lot of other people in here right now. But yeah.
Kra's makeup is washed off at this point. All that's left is just her tattoos on her face.
Yeah. Nice and relaxing, nice and hot.
You'd probably notice at this point, because this is a no armor zone, obviously.
Yeah.
But Darren's scar that you've seen on the neck, it starts back on his shoulder blade and wraps up and around.
Kra lifts her head up.
And he's wearing a necklace.
Kra lifts her head up, blinks, and just slowly sinks down.
Susa saw that it's a no armor zone, and she's like,
take off your clothes.
Susa like slowly starts taking off her clothes, and some of you can notice, some of you might not have to. She has battle scars fucking everywhere. She is covered in scars everywhere, broken bone scars, all of that shit.
Yeah, Darren probably has a few other scars as well. But this is the big obvious one. But he's got other cuts and arrow scars and shit like that.
Kra's submerged underwater at this point. She's like,
Y'all Flortma's got a big burn scar from his left shoulder.
We are all broken.
Across his butt to his thigh.
Oh, damn.
Dragon?
Meanwhile, Zinc is in pristine condition.
Kra just has just tattoo on her face and maybe just a couple scars here and there from her 6 years of travel. She's had some wins.
Yeah.
Oh, and Susa has a brand on her shoulder blade.
A brand?
A brand.
Interesting.
Is it the Sky Mother symbol or a different one?
Different.
Ooh, okay.
We'll talk more later. I'm working on this still.
Oh,
all right, cool.
One more. Kra has a name in Dwarvish tattooed on her collarbone.
Oh, can I do perception to know what it is?
Yeah, actually.
I know Dwarvish, and I'm not drunk.
Roll a perception roll. I mean, you saw it before I submerged. Because I saw Darren naked.
He's gotta submerge.
Oh, how?
You're half naked.
Alright, so I got an 18.
Oh, yeah, you can read it. What's it say?
It says Adrian.
Yeah.
Who
Who's
And
Adrian?
then I pop back up for air.
Carla?
Yeah?
Who's Adrian?
Oh, I look down at it too. It's my little brother.
Yeah, we are learning all sorts of fun stuff about you tonight.
What else did we learn about you?
Oh, I don't
And
know. I
I'm
was
I'm
drunk at the
sobered up at
time.
this point. I kind of like only hazily remember talking to Florma and Zinc.
Oh,
Florma's just sitting there with his eyes. He opens one eye, closes it again.
This is about that man who bit your hand earlier.
I know. I kind of I have a bit of a hard time remembering exactly what I was talking about earlier. And she's pretty much sobered up at this point.
Super nudges wink. You'll send me later.
Do you guys ever wonder why there's so many songs about rainbows?
I don't know what you said. You cut out. What'd you say?
Oh, Zinc says, do you guys ever wonder why there's so many songs about rainbows?
What's a rainbow?
You've seen a rainbow. I know for a fact.
She doesn't know it's called a rainbow.
Okay.
Have you ever looked up at the sky after a rainstorm and you've seen a sort of almost bridge of colors?
Zinc creates one with dancing lights.
Yeah.
Sarah missed some stuff.
I was trying to listen to it a little bit, but it's on a delay. So what I missed.
Sutha noticed a tattoo on Kraw's shoulder blade in Dwarvish, and it says Adrian. And Sutha asked who Adrian was, and Kraw says it's her little brother.
Okay.
And then Zinc says, we're learning more about Kraw tonight, and Kraw's like, what? Because at this point she's sober and she barely remembers everything that she told Zinc and Flortma's not saying shit.
And then Zinc is changing the subject. Because Sutha was like, what else did you guys learn?
It's like, Sutha wants to know more, but then Zinc's just like, rainbows.
Yeah, and then Zinc creates a rainbow. It's almost exactly like SpongeBob with the imagination thing.
So Darren's wearing a necklace. Do I recognize what kind of necklace it is?
I think
Holy Arcana.
Either like a history or intelligence check.
Intelligence check. So just
That'd be
straight up
right?
intelligence check.
I think so.
Don't.
It's the only thing I can think of that it might apply to.
I rolled a 3.
No.
I'm just still like an awkward mess just seeing him shirtless.
You can't see the details of the necklace because of the chest.
Yeah. He's got like that swimmer body build going on. And she's like just trying not to just like shrink down again.
Like scar, huge scar, and scars.
So?
But muscles too. Abs.
I just feel like when you said muscles, I literally just thought of like How the Grinch Stole Christmas. The
muscles.
Hell.
Zinc's just chilling, floating around.
Oh my Lord, have mercy.
What?
Do the splash is Zinc.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
What? Where did you go?
What?
Where you went somewhere. Where did you go?
To the blacksmith. She's very nice.
Oh, cool. You have to show me tomorrow because I need some stuff
No.
fixed.
I can show you.
or I could go by myself.
I mean, well, it's a really long way to get there. I don't know if you'd want to do that.
Well, I need my dagger sharpened.
Uther, I don't mind taking him.
Fine, then you go. Yes, I have no problem staying.
What? I thought you said he was nice.
She's nice.
She was
Insight.
Not involved.
Insight. Not very high.
Everybody's.
Actually 13.
Kral's just either staring up at the sky or the ceiling at this point.
Zinc kind of gives you like the one eyebrow, like.
No,
okay.
please, don't judge me.
I'll just go with Darren tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, you go.
Come on,
If
get
not,
in the hot tub, or the hot springs, or the.
Yeah,
That's
are you in the water at all? Like at this point, I'm in the water. Are you in the water?
Oh,
I think Sutha's just standing there naked.
I'm in the water.
Okay, good.
okay.
I just splashed Zinc, remember?
Oh
I thought you just like reached in and was like, "Hey,
No, I splashed you.
wait, you're a half orc."
Yeah.
How
I'm allowed to
are
have
you?
fun.
Are you trying to like waterboard me or like?
Tidal wave.
Are you trying to like waterboard me?
No, I was trying to have fun.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Okay, so Zinc's
That was
gonna
like 5 minutes ago.
How tall are you? Like
I'm like
6'7"?
6'7".
Yeah, you're trying to kill him. Is what you're trying to do.
so Zinc's gonna go underwater and like sort of do like the Nestea like splash thing where like he comes out and like flips his hair back and like there's water everywhere.
So you're gonna whiplash us?
No, and then he's gonna cast Prestidigitation, and the water's just gonna sort of like sparkle.
Ooh.
Just for the heck of it. For fun. So today was a really long day.
Mm-hmm.
A lot happened. Is everyone okay? I feel like we kind of need to talk about some stuff.
It's been a long ass week.
I mean, we watched 2 people murder themselves.
Have you never seen someone commit that before?
I mean, I've never seen anyone poison themselves before, but I mean, they did call me a ragamuffin, so.
We can't use that word anymore.
Ragamuffin.
We should not use it when all of us are naked.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
I personally find it hilarious that out of anything else that happened in that room, her using that word specifically is what pissed off so many of you.
The trigger word.
Anyway. Sorry,
Not
continue.
ragamuffin. He looks over at the dwarves. Are they like paying attention at all, or are they kind of like doing their
Oh
own thing?
no, they're discussing the finer points of what metals to use with emerald jewelry.
You just basically said I'm not a ragamuffin.
Yeah, after he's like, they called me ragamuffin. I'm not a ragamuffin.
Darren's gonna come up next to you and go, no, you're a rascal, and dunk you.
Kra just kind of blinks in surprise. What was that about?
The fucker decided to try something after we
Blub, blub,
left
blub, blub, blub.
and turned himself into a tree. I didn't hold you down. I just dunked you.
Yeah.
I'm not sitting there like holding you as you're thrashing.
Die! Die, you little bastard.
Oh, Darren, don't you know it's not right to play unfair? And she dunks you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Kra's a little terrified at this point, and she, like, starts scooting away from everyone to another end of the hot spring. She's like, nope,
So
nope,
while
nope.
she's doing that, Flortma just reaches over and goes, "Come on."
Oh, God.
Is this happening right now? Is this happening?
This is happening.
You guys are obnoxious.
We don't care.
Grab as much as you can and just like spray everyone with the water. That just
Zink sort of like
Takes a big thing of water in her mouth and just sprays all of you.
ducking underneath.
Oh god.
At this point, the dwarves are watching.
I gotta say, are the dwarves watching or are they fleeing?
They're getting out.
I mean, you're all naked.
No. We all need to just all look at Flortmont and then just be like, oh, it's happening.
Dunk the
I
paladin.
dunk Flortmont. I'll
Dunk
take
the
the
paladin.
bullet on that shit.
so. Yeah, Zink. I guess yeah. Zink's gonna try. He was gonna talk about stuff, but I think he's good for now.
They were in after being thoroughly
Doused.
soaked. Yeah.
Soaked.
Yeah, I am. I got dunked. Okay, I got dunked. What is sidle up next to Kra?
She just stiffens.
Oh,
But he does too.
Huh?
I bet he does too.
Did I miss something?
Laura says she stiffened because Deeren moved next to her, and I was like, that he does too.
And I was thinking it.
Don't fall. So much. I mean, I love you, but I hate you all so much. Okay.
No regret.
Moving on. You feeling any better?
This channel is not SFW unless you're an adult.
Well, my channel's for adults anyways. Hold on. I gotta get back in Karen mode. Woo! I just cried this moment internally. Just screaming. Okay. Yeah. Feeling a bit better now.
Sure.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Just remember, Florba knows more than you.
Florba knows more than me, yes.
No.
Still, you don't know my name.
I don't know your name.
Neither-
Florba doesn't know your name either, so.
What happened?
She goes by a different name.
Oh.
It's just a fucking stage name I use.
He's a point staff.
Well, you decided to.
Where's my cigarette?
I didn't hear that.
Something about cigarettes.
I don't know. It was Marge. Where are my cigarettes?
Well, you. It looked like you had an opportunity to meet up with someone you knew before. Until you saw us.
It's not because I saw you guys. It's someone I was hoping I wouldn't run into again.
Is that why you got shit-faced at the bar immediately after?
No, it's because we walked into a fucking necrotic house. Of course it's because I got fucking shit-faced at the
Cassie.
You're okay.
She's very... Wait, what?
Which is why I'm asking if you're okay.
I'll be fine if I just don't run into him again.
Enter the hot springs. No kidding.
Oh, God!
Well, it's a pretty big town.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we can avoid him. This... Yavel? Was that his name?
Yavel, yeah. Wait, you heard that? What all did you hear?
Not much.
Insight check. Insight check. Insight check on you, bitch.
Hey Bethany.
16.
What's the what time of day is it?
It's evening.
Okay, I have the dancing lights just sort of like as I have them going on, and then as they like go out, I just have them pop back up. And I'm just sort of like giving.
We got nice ambience light going on.
Yeah.
You're Sebastian right now in Little
He's
Mermaid.
the girl.
Creating.
I feel like I should be Scuttle, but I'm not gonna.
He wants to be Scuttle.
I don't think Darren would kiss Craw with the rest of the party around right now.
You never know. We're all naked together.
True. True.
What happens in the hot springs stays in the hot springs. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, what was Darren about to ask? I rolled a
Insight
16
check.
on insight.
There wasn't anything to ask. You already know, like, I didn't actually hear much. I heard him asking you to dinner and you saying no and saying, why, Yabble?
Okay, I'm trying to think of how to respond. Well, what was the first initial question that you asked after that? Like, who Yabble what? Sorry, my brain's rattled.
All I said was, Yabble, was it?
Yes, Yabble.
You don't ever have to tell me anything you don't want to.
Oh, look at the time. I think I should head back to the
Yeah,
government.
yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah.
Flip was just getting out.
And I just grabbed Zinc by the hair.
The hair? I'm not a troll doll.
Well, you're naked.
I mean, I have arms. You can.
These are just yoinks.
Or the leg. Like, hey.
By the way, this is how I imagine Flortma looks naked.
That's good. That's good. Wait, so the three of them are leaving? It's just the two of us now?
Yep.
Fuck.
Funny, because I feel like I look like the short blonde-haired chick, except green, from Game of Thrones.
Wait, which short blonde hair chick?
Short blonde hair chick.
The knight lady.
No, she's not short. She's tall.
Yeah, she's very tall.
Short blonde hair lady.
Short blonde hair.
Brienne of Tarth?
Brienne of Tarth.
Yeah.
They look like Brienne of Tarth, just green.
Ah, I see it. And so it's just the two of us.
Yeah.
And curvier.
With fangs.
Tusks.
And brown hair.
And more curves, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's kind of like.
Forget it. Anyway, we're gonna go to the manor.
Mm-hmm.
You enjoy the bubbles.
Why are you all so fucking weird?
That just happened.
What just happened?
They just up and left.
I know, they're weird.
Yeah, you know the truth.
Sorry. I was going. I'm not going to do this. I was going to have the dancing like speed like little hearts. They disagree, but I'm not going to do that. That's just too mean.
I feel like the three of us Scooby-Dooed it, and we're just like
watching now.
Like one head. One head.
Brady Bunch at the window. So what the fuck did you say when you were drunk?
I'm still putting it all back together now. Fuck it, might as well conclude you. Yovel's my ex-fiance.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains why you didn't want dinner.
Yeah. He's fine with it, but his family's not. Neither is my family.
Well, you seem like you've taken it well. You're pissed.
I was honestly hoping I'd never see him again. She's like kind of staring off into space. That's why I'm staring off into space right now.
I figured.
Yeah.
My money's on him making the first move.
So,
Any takers?
I'm
happening in the hallway outside.
Like on our way out, we're walking. I'm like, my money's on him.
So yeah, I'm guessing that's what I probably rambled to Zinc and floor map out earlier.
No wonder you wanted to get shit-faced. X's are never fun.
You sound like you have experience.
Of course I do. 20 years old.
You don't have to rub it in my face about that. Way to make me feel young. Why are you laughing? What's so funny, elf boy?
No, this is not.
I've cannoned it! You're laughing and she's questioning it.
Why are humans so uppity about age?
Maybe because we don't have that long to live.
That's true.
Speaking of numbers, what's your?
That doesn't exist in this world.
No. I don't mean that kind of number.
Wow.
I have fair experiences with X's. Number, please.
Oh, body count. Okay.
Body count.
Man.
Yeah, it's just like crickets now, because like Kraw's just like, he's like really close to me right now. I don't know what to do.
I'm sure he's noticed that she's being really awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Zinc casts message to Darren.
Wait. Jesus Christ.
Kiss her.
Oh shit.
You can respond to this message.
Think! I swear to God.
What? You say that out loud, right?
Yes, I do.
What?
I don't even know the fucking gnome is in my head again.
Ah, he's doing that to you too? He was in my head earlier. I think he tried to pretend to be my conscience earlier.
Hey, use that spell. Let's get him.
What?
Let's get him.
How are we going to get him?
I just
feel like all of us
Wait,
looking
what?
in on.
I get out of the hot tub and I start getting dressed.
I really feel like all of us let our like.
I just assume I saw an elf's ass.
Almost certainly.
And she just... And even though he's not there, her face is a deep red.
He's not actually paying attention right now.
Yeah.
I literally feel like we're all Olaf and we're just like, kiss her. Doesn't he know how to kiss? What's doing?
Craw just, like, takes a moment to process it. She just slowly gets out and goes to dry off and get her clothes. She has to kind of, like, be careful with her hair because of the curls. It's gonna be wild when it dries.
Oh, yes.
Right. And when she's, dressed, one more thing. And I go up to Darren, I reach into my quiver, and I pull out the dagger. And I hold it out to him.
Thank you. I take that back.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if we'd end up facing a more stricter entry than we did.
Yeah, those marshals didn't seem really professional for a moment. I was
Well-
expecting the same thing. Then again, security is really, like, common where I'm from. They don't really let outsiders in.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's
Dwarves. I already told you, Black Opal.
Did you tell me that?
I didn't tell you that?
Did
Well,
you tell me that?
I think I did tell you that, because remember on the ship I showed you the Black Opal. I said this is from my hometown.
Yes. Okay, so then take all that back, because I honestly didn't think I knew that. Well, dwarves can be fun.
Kiss her.
We just hear kiss her from the distance.
Think only said it once.
Green half orc.
Who's yelling? What? Did that voice sound familiar to you?
We still need it. No, I have no fucking idea. But how are we gonna get back at the gnome?
I honestly have no clue. What would Adrian do? What would Adrian do? What would Adrian do? My little brother used to be really good at pranks, but I can't think off the top of my head something he would do.
He starts going through his bag. As I go through my bag.
What are you looking at? She leans over.
Okay. Let's see. We've got a shit ton of ball bearings.
Oh shit.
We have a bell. We have a candle. There's the crowbar.
I'm gonna look through my bag as well.
Hammer. A lantern. String. Tinderbox.
Oh! How heavy of a sleeper do you think he is?
Have I ever what?
How heavy of a sleeper do you think he is?
That fucking every time in the world. Pretty damn heavy.
No, heavy of a sleeper. Like, do you think he just knocks it?
I think he's a pretty damn heavy sleeper.
I have an idea. I pull up my disguise kit that's full of fucking makeup and hair dye.
Continue.
Yes.
So I just explained to him my idea of we wait till Zinc falls asleep and we sneak into his room and then just do full face of the gaudiest makeup look possible.
Alright. Brilliant.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think that because it is 1:30.
Okay.
That is where we'll end for tonight, and we'll see if you pull off your prank next time.
All right.
Everybody else has already made it back to the manor and is probably snugly asleep in the very, very comfy beds.
Mm-hmm.
Little does Zinc know.
Except for maybe Flortmud, because he only needs to fucking meditate.
Yeah.
Flortman may be enjoying some nice wine in the dining room.
Yeah. Zinc's probably gonna go to bed early because he's had a long day.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Big plant, get out of here.
Do Darren and Craw just walk back to the manor quietly or what?
No, I want to. We're probably continuing to plan as we walk.
Yeah.
Almost certainly.
Oh yeah, Flortma's sitting in the sitting room with a glass of wine and just smiles knowingly as you two walk in.
Oh no, we would probably walk in already in fucking stealth mode. My scarf is now wrapped up like a hood.
This is when Darren starts training Craw.
No. A handful of ball bearings and a makeup pen.
No, imagine on the walk back, this is how Crawl's starting to learn how to be a rogue too.
Yeah, I like that. All right, cool.
We're being sneaky.
So yeah. So yes, that's where we'll end for tonight because it's been a long time.
It's actually past 12 o'clock my time. That was supposed to be the cutoff, but I'm just no, I need more.
Yeah, this is super fun.
Yes.
Fuck,
Flortman knows more about me.
Alright.
Bethany, on the plane ride, I'm going to be working on all of my backstories, including, what's his name? The one for Brian's campaign, the one for your campaign, and I don't really need to work on the one for Dom's, I don't think. But yeah, I'm going to be working on all of them. You guys will get them. I'm really bad at homework.
Brian's not going to be here the next 2 weeks, right?
Right.
So
that's right.
When's the first Friday that you are back?
The 31st.
Okay.
Can everyone do the 31st?
31st.
20 whole days?
Yeah.
Yes.
20 whole days?
I'm going to be in Thailand. It's 14 hours ahead. I'm not getting up at 7 o'clock on a Saturday morning.
Oh yeah.
That's gone.
I would do that.
Are you just going to Thailand to go?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. I hope you have a wonderful time.
Okay.
Oh, I know. I've already booked my day at the Elephant Sanctuary.
Not even fair.
I am
We will
obsessed
be
with elephants.
posting
They are my
lots of
favorite
pictures.
animal.
I like elephants. They're just huge and intimidating and really smart.
Yeah, I love them.
They are not intimidating. They are so sweet.
They're adorable.
With
They
that,
remember fucking everything, and it's amazing. They're one of the few other species that mourns.
Yep.
When they migrate past an area where one of the members of their herds have died, they will all stop and take a moment before continuing on.
with that, guys, we are signing off for the night. We will see you in 3 weeks. January 31st is going to be episode 10 of Kingdom Chronicles. Y'all have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with us, and we'll see you on the next one. Mwah!